Miss Smug, hello. Hello. Hello, I'm Miss Smug. Guys, Runchi has a gun. I forgot that people don't actually, like, listen to music, I guess. No, I didn't get a fucking gun. My go live tweet was referencing the fucking Sopranos theme. And people are like, oh, you got a gun this morning? God damn it, man. No, I didn't get a fucking gun. And then there are people like, oh my god, get a gun! Get a gun! Shut the fuck up! Stop telling me what to do, you fucking anti-progressives! What kind of gun is it? Your mom. Even if I have a gun, I wouldn't tell you. Yeah, if someone shows up to my door, I don't want them to know I have a gun, okay? I want them to think it's safe. It's not safe. You're dead. Bang. It's over for you. Yeah. That's right. Bang bang. Knock knock, who's there? Woman with a gun. Exactly. You know. Yeah, 9mm go bang. Yeah, wait. Alexa, play 9mm. Yeah, there you go. Yep, there it is. 9mm go bang. What? I'll play like the Lucy version too. It'll be even funnier because it's like it's a fucking VTuber singing it. Yeah, it'll be sick. Another day, another smuggler joins the stream chat. I know, crazy, huh? Mana. Yeah, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I'm doing fine. Fine for myself. Hello. Aboba. Stimming time. Aboba. Any aboba? Did you hear about a thing that you already heard about? Yes, the thing. Can you do the SmugAlana intro? No. I will not do the SmugAlana intro. Especially because you asked. Do the thing, why no? Because I said so!
2 hours left. Also another
Wait, what the hell happened? Wait, it skipped your shit. What? Okay, that's weird. Hold on, let me replay it. I didn't skip it. It skipped on its own. I'll replay it, I guess. What's going on here? Hello, are you DBD? I'm always DBD. I'm always Dead by Daylight. Is it playing? Is it playing?
Here we frickin' go, less than 2 hours left. Also another month with my favorite tuber. SmugAlana, yes, SmugAlana barks.
Dude, why is my VTube studio lagging so bad? What the fuck? Yo, anyone else just fucking freaked out by this? Why is this happening? Dude, my YouTube studio is so fucking dog shit.
My Yoshi's got a gun.
Yeah, that's true.
Run.
I do.
Ga.
Running. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like fucking lagging. Strange. TLC with the 30 months. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the tier 3 for 30 months. Storper, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Filian stole the power from everyone else. VTube Studio for a debut. People are saying that it's not going to be her streaming, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. It's the first. Yeah, 3 weeks into my birthday. Whoa. Yo, Filian, thank you for the 23 months, almost 2 years. Bren Waffles, thank you for the prime. Waco Hedgehog, thank you for the 27 months of tier 3.
Balls.
Happy birthday. Guys, stop saying my birthday ahead of time. It's like bad omens, you know? It's fucking bad omens. It's bad news bears. You guys should know better. Happy birthday, guys. No. It's bad omens. I'm gonna die tomorrow because you keep saying it's my fucking birthday. Thanks. You're really cool. You're really cool. You're just schizo. No, in every culture. It's not just like my Slavic culture. In every fucking culture, it's very impolite to say happy birthday before the person's birthday has happened. I'm gonna fucking die. If I fucking die before my birthday, it's your fucking fault. I hope you feel bad. I've never heard of that. Yeah, because you're rude. You're just making shit up. I'm not. Is it rude to say happy birthday before someone's birthday? In places like US and the UK, early greetings are widely accepted, especially if you don't see the person on their actual birthday. You will see my birthday!
15 months already, trust me.
Germany and Greece, early wishes are considered a major social faux pas or bad luck. Many view it as a curse bringing misfortune. In Asian and African cultures, in countries like Japan and African regions, early wishes are often seen as inappropriate or disrespectful. There you go. You're wrong. You're literally objectively wrong. You're literally killing me right now. You're literally killing me right now. This ain't Europe or Asia, though. Respect my culture! Respect me! Respect my culture! My culture is not your costume! Yeah!
Still new here, but since you have a gun, can I be first to go?
No. I'm not gonna kill anyone. Women have dumb cultures. Yeah, and you have a dumb culture in your brain, because that's what you are. You have yogurt in your brain. You're a cultureless, yogurt-brained bitch. Warum?
Wow,
fuck yourself!
years.
Because you fuck
Time
your
to go on an
mother!
expedition.
Fuck your mother, that's why! Yo, Zon Jobber, thank you so much. The third 3 months. Hope you don't die. Yeah, that's not nice. Yeah, and it's not nice saying happy birthday 50 million fucking times. It's not fucking nice. It's not. I love being a dent head. Yeah, but do you love being a yogurt head? You should chill out. Shut the fuck up. You're getting banned. Fucking telling me to chill out on my own fucking stream. Shut the fuck up. Varum, darum, yeah! In Russian, we have a similar thing. Почему means like, why? And if you say, почему, почему, it's like, varum, darum. Like, you know, it's stupid. Hey! Who swapped me? Motherfucker. I will also not chill out. I will not chill out. Bum, 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 bum. What is your opinion on a mob of soccer fans entering the US for the World Cup and possibly causing a kerfuffle? Who gives a fuck? What's your opinion on this thing? I don't fucking know.
Who it's Gage month. Time to kiff the smugglers, me and Yar.
Yeah, you're so fucking gay. Ara and thighs. Oh. Can you unban him? It's just timed out. It's just timed out. If he was actually following me, not today, I would untime him out. No, he's not banned.
Like
I didn't ban him.
To renew a sub before I'll go to sleep.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the Falcor for the 7 months. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Happy birthday, though. Stop saying that! Bam. 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 Pregante. 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 You got a pregante for me? Pregante? Yeah. You know you like that. Yeah, bro. I love being a monkey and just like doing what my chat tells me to do. I love that so much. Bastante picante. Pregante. Pregunante. Monkey dance. Let's go. Let's go. Dance, monkey dance. Dance, monkey dance. Jump, monkey jump. Ugh. SmugAlana, would you marry a giraffe? No, because I don't... No, I don't want to be married to an animal. That's weird. Having a giraffe does sound pretty cool, though. It do. Alan, do a barrel roll. True. I should do a barrel roll. I'll roll off the face of the edge of the earth. Are you feeling better from allergies? I think a little bit. I still get a dry throat a little bit, but it's not as bad as it was. Do a flip? Oh, I definitely can't do that. You're gonna have to wait for Filian to debut again. Yeah. What do you think it could be? I don't know, man. She either goes live or it's we have to wait a little bit more. I don't know. I have no idea. No fucking clue. If she does go live, I will not be showing the stream on stream, but I will react to it. In the sense, like, do you know how Hollow Live, like, corpos do it so that people funnel into the actual stream? Yeah, so people will go to her stream, but then they can listen to me reacting to it. If they want to. And if they want to not do that, then it's fine. Yeah. A giraffe girl? No, she's gotta be a cat girl. She's so cute. She's so cute. Yeah, it's like a watch along. It's to be respectful. Who? Your mom. She's debuting in an hour. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be like a rage bait versus retard kind of day too. Yeah. What did I miss? The first of the month, a pinch and a punch. First day of the month. Ding ding ding. I hope it's just an announcement because I gotta go way too early to be able to catch your stream. Oh, you're hoping it's like just, you know, like her, you know, whatever the fuck, like saying basically like, guys, I'm coming and this day. No. Rage bait versus birthday. I hate you so much. Yeah. Did she move to Germany? I kind of doubt that. I sincerely doubt that. I have a lot of German friends that like moved out of Germany. Next collab with Shu Win? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't know, man. She's got her own content to make. She busy. She's making a new video right now. It's not with me. Chat, you gotta understand, like, you gotta, like, when you collab with someone, you go on cooldown. You know how you use cooldowns in, like, MMOs or, like, video games? Like, you drop a nuke. Like, you can't, like, fucking spam that shit. Then it loses its fucking meaning. Like, when's the collab? When's the collab? I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know. Why is you all over my YouTube shorts? Because you keep watching me and the algorithm keeps feeding it into you. Yeah. You gonna live till the Filian countdown? No, guys, I'm gonna keep going. God damn. How long is your cooldown with Chacha for 5 hearts? I just completely spaced on that. I'm not gonna lie. I've been so fucking busy with moving and like being sick and shit. I have no idea. Collab with SmugAlana? SmugAlana? And the stream's about Alana. Yeah, I mean, I like Filian a lot too, but goddamn, guys. Be polite. It's not all about Filian. But I will watch her, like, if something happens. I will. My playlist is just playing. Alana, did you see Instagram killed Grand's account for impersonating herself? Yeah, that's super cringe. I've heard of that happening a lot with content creators. They say like, oh, you're AI, and you're just sitting here like, I'm not though. Like, what are you talking about? Is it shuffling? No, it's not shuffling. You're AI. Yeah, I guess I am. I think TikTok actually flags VTubers as AI. Yeah, I noticed that back like when I first started streaming and I was like literally editing TikToks for like 3 or 4 hours a day on my phone. And it was so painful when like it would basically get no views because it auto flags you as like AI or like you're not a real person, so it puts you on a bad algorithm. Instagram's kind of like that too, but not so bad, I think. Yeah. Not sure what's going on. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Slave busters. Bum bum bum. Jesus Christ. Please teach me how to be a VTuber. Please teach me to be a VTuber. Can I take you out to dinner, please? Bro.
Have a good intention.
Yo, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Thank you, Dr. Has, for the 3 months. Sinkiro, thank you for the 7 months. Chibi Edith, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I keep getting an Instagram message from this one person, and it says, "I'm sure I sound crazy, but please marry me, Miss Alana. Your voice is so insanely attractive." And then the next day they say, "Can I take you out to dinner or something, please?" Okay, man. Alright. Alright. Totally, bro. 100%. Let me just drop everything and entertain one person. Marriage stream when? Never. Hag for life. Damn, son, why can't I get that email? I have never gotten a compliment. You gotta be a VTuber. You gotta get a voice changer, and then men will find you attractive all of a sudden. Women on average without makeup are less attractive than men. Esmond's right. It's true. It's true. How do you handle all those weirdos? I mean, the guy's just sad and lonely. I don't really chalk it up to like weirdo, because like weirdo is okay. Hold on. There was a dude that would like goon while he's watching stream and then sending me Instagram messages.
Alana, geez, why you gotta put me on blast like that? You could have just said no, Sag.
I don't know what to tell you, man. You are not entitled to me fucking saying anything. You're not entitled to an answer. What was I saying? Fuck, I was going on a tangent.
3 years of year.
God damn it, why is my life so hard?
Things have changed since the happening during contraband.
Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mr. Poulter. Thank you for coming out. You're talking about the gooner? Oh yeah, the guy that was sending me Instagram messages and saying shit like, I would come in your coffee and then you would drink it and like it. And I'm just sitting here like, okay, I don't think the guy sending me like, saying, oh, I want to marry you is like that weird. It's really not. In comparison, that is so innocent and like, you know, they're just like lonely. Like, I get it, you know, I respect it. Because there's fucking people out there who send me messages, and mods have seen it, and I've showed it on stream. This guy unironically would say shit like, I'm gonna come in your coffee, I wish I could massage your titties, and it was like 400 or 500 messages in a fucking in a row. That's innocent? No, not the fucking come in coffee guy. No, the guy that's saying I want to marry you. I think that's innocent. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I'm also not obligated to respond to you and be like, no, I'm not gonna marry you. Like, it's kind of a given. Like, sorry? How romantical? Yeah, I don't know. Coming in a girl's coffee is not romantical. That's disgusting. Yeah, I'm okay. That's a call with cops? No, I don't think so. Unless you show up to my house, and then yeah, I guess you probably get blasted by the cops. What, I have like neighbors nearby. The fucking apartment that live nearby. We kinda all know each other at this point. Yeah. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum. Just go wank off. Yeah, I don't know. Just go wank off.
Just wanna say for the record that I was kidding and I was not sending Alana crazy DMs on.
Okay. Alright, you cleared it up. You're right. Hope my sarcasm was evident. I'm fucking around. I think 99.99% of the chatters wouldn't fucking say that shit. They wouldn't. They might think it. They might goon and then be like, ah, damn, I shouldn't have done that. Or like, I'm good now. I'm alright. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think chat would fucking do that. Here's a 0.0001%. Yeah, and honestly, I actually respect.
Weird, it's already been a month.
Thank you so much. Thank you. You too. Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. I think chat, like men in general, henpeck each other when a guy is being like an actual full-blown freak. I think guys will henpeck each other, whereas with girls, some women, like, they will thirst over men in a really inappropriate way, and it's like more socially acceptable. I think. I think like with girls, it's like, I don't know. I think it's like weird. It's like, oh my god, this, and I'm not even talking about like fictional characters. Fictional characters I can understand because it's not a real person who gives a fuck kind of deal, right? What? Settle for what? You're fucking yapping over my ears, over my gotchi. Come on. Let me bring up my stream elements. What are you saying? I missed it. Alana can't say settle for my mom. It makes you think randoms if she'll settle for them. Yeah, true. I bang a lot of moms all the time. It's socially acceptable for a woman to slander a guy who rejects her. Well, it's like the believe all women kind of thing. And again, I think that like men generally want to be the ones that are like pursuing the women, right? So like, you're the one that's going to be subjected to the risk of rejection, and you have to learn to deal with it way more than women do. I'm not saying that women don't get rejected either, but I think that men are more exposed to it, and they're the ones that have to deal with it the most. Yeah, it sucks. It is what it is. Is it a bit different when a streamer versus stranger though? But that's what emboldens a lot of people. They don't see you as a person, as a VTuber. They see you as a character, and it actually emboldens them more to be weird. If that makes sense. Yeah. I'd let a woman pursue me. No, but I'm saying like women aren't the pursuers. They're not the ones that make the first moves. Like, yeah, obviously there are exceptions to the rule. There's also exceptions to statistics no matter what. Like, you can roll a 1d20. It doesn't mean that you're gonna roll a 1d20 all the time. But yeah, my point is that some people don't perceive VTubers as like real people because we're anime characters, and I get it, psychologically speaking. Like, I just look like an anime girl, and that's fine. I'm not really affected by people. The only time I'm really affected by it is when like it's like one guy out of like 3 years that sends me shit like, oh, I want to come in your coffee, we should get married, I would come in you constantly, and we'd make hot babies, and I'm gonna oh, Alana, good night, you're ending stream, that's so hot, I love you. And I'm just sitting here like, that's when it's weird. I think that's when it's weird. That's terrifying. What? No, it's a lot. It is. It's a lot. It's a lot. And then we ban him from stream and Instagram, and then he stops talking. It's fine. I don't think that every single person in chat fucking would do that. They wouldn't. Like, this person is mentally ill. They are the exception. Yeah. Padded cell behavior. That person needs help. 100%. What entices someone to randomly message streamers like that too? Parasocial connection, being very, very, very exceptionally lonely. Thinking that, I don't know, I think it's like a accumulation of like mental illness and like really, really wanting a companion, and then extrapolating that into me responding to them in their head while I'm streaming. The Kirshi Discord founder Twitter schizo and got him suspended for a few days? Oh, hell yeah. What did the Kirshi Discord do? Not that I reported him or anything. I don't give a fuck. I just muted him. But that's a W. The Twitter schizo is fucking so crazy, dude. I knew that blocking him would make him more pissed, so I muted him and then I just never responded, and I think that made him even more mad. But it didn't give him enough reason to like constantly harass me, even more than he usually does. I don't know. We have a great community here. I know the chat like is just chill. If you come here to goon, that's fine. I'm a girl. I mean, that's just kind of a given as a streamer. It is what it is. I'm a girly pop. Girly pop. Just being chilling, yeah. Like, you're a female streamer. It's just kind of expected, but I appreciate it more if you silently goon than to message me on Instagram saying how you want to goon in my coffee. Oh, gosh. Yeah. Wait, you're a girl? I only drove it to 400-pound man. No. Hold on. This is peak. Here it comes. I can feel it bombing in the air tonight. Take it, boy! This is peak. Yeah, you like that? Suction! Ah, old memes, man. Old Twitch memes. There's a few streamers that still give off like really old Twitch vibes. It's usually like WoW streamers or Dota streamers. Yeah, that's about it. Bum 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 bum. Bum bim bim in ember moment. Yeah, tonight. When are we gonna get karaoke? I don't know, bro. That ain't no man, no my life. Wow, streamers were caught in a time capsule. I think it's like Dota, maybe some League streamers here and there that are like really old, like I'm a Cutie Pie, for example. Like I feel like he kind of encapsulated the old Twitch vibes. There's a couple of Dota streamers as well.
Tomorrow, and that is it for us today.
I can't do it.
We'll do it live.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
No. We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
Ah!
Fucking thing sucks.
Fucking thing sucks. Oh god.
Tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album.
I can't believe that's real. That's actually real. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh Lord. Fuck it, we ball. Yeah. Alana, what was it like switching from college to drop to streaming? Honestly, I think consistency, cause like when I lost my job, I became like a full-blown classic Wownie, essentially. And waking up and doing whatever I wanted to do at the time was awesome. Even though I was pretty depressed overall, I think like overall happiness levels, it still made me a bit sad. But I think that's normal when you don't have a job or a purpose or anything really going for you. But like, WoW made me so happy. And I know like other people can like fucking, you know, deal with it. How'd you afford living? Saving money, not eating, basically, outside of like fucking beans and rice. Ooh, I had a friend that would scam DoorDash constantly, but I didn't want to do that because I heard you could get caught pretty easily, so I never did that. They would just constantly scam DoorDash. Yeah, well, I mean, we also got COVID checks at the same time. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of survived. I don't know. Scam DoorDash. So basically what you would do back in the day, like 2020, 2021, you would get a DoorDash order and then you would just literally say that you didn't get part of your food and you'd basically get like credit back. And it was like an infinite money glitch. And then I think they got a little bit more stringent on it, but yeah, I had a fat ass WoW Classic friend from a guild, and he would just constantly fucking talk about getting DoorDash. Gotcha. And guess what fucking class he was? What class was he, chat? What do you think? Friend? No, not like that. No, no, hell no. I'm okay. Hunter Pal. No, you guys are wrong. Wow, you guys haven't named it? That's crazy. Okay, hold on. Maybe I think he multi-classed. He played a rogue and a mage. A rogue and a mage. He played rogue and mage, and he was a complete predator in PvP. He would dispel debuffs. He was just a fucking absolute rat. Everybody hated him. He was a huge fat ass and would just DoorDash all day. He was a huge fat ass. It was great. Bro was meal team 6 and one guy. Didn't we have to get up for the operation? Yes. He was a typical rogue. Yes, he was an orc rogue and then a gnome mage. And everybody fucking hated him. Everybody that got fucked with anyway. It was pretty funny. With tech going the way it is, what do you think your VTuber career is gonna be going like? I don't fucking know, man. I don't think about the future like 10 years from now. I don't know. Does this friend's name start with A and Alana? No, I played a druid, so like that's invalid. Yeah, I played a druid. I played a druid, a hunter, and... No, I think I just played hunter and druid. I did make a prop paladin when TBC was gonna come out. And I leveled that. Bam bam, bam 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 bam. I was such a neat too. Oh my god. I did stockade runs. I got a level 60 paladin up. And because I was so broke, I would sell gold for real money. To pay, like, I would get a little bit of extra money. Yep, I sold gold to, like, guildies for a little bit cheaper. And you wouldn't get banned, so that was, like, a big bonus. Yep. Reported. Yep, you can try. Yeah, because back in the day, they actually kind of did crack down on, what is it called? They did kind of crack down a lot on, what is it called? RMT, which is real money trading. But if you were like guildies, like you wouldn't really get banned for trading gold because it's like you've been in the guild together for a while. It's not a big fucking flag to do that. Yeah. You're a gangster? Nah. What else did I do? Yeah, I did a lot of dire maul runs on my mage back in the day too. Lots and lots of dire maul runs. I didn't do solo tribute runs on my hunter because I thought it was kind of hard. And I didn't like messing up really like big runs like that and having to run back and do it all over again. Cause like dire maul was easy. Yeah. Ew, druid player. Ew, whatever class you're playing. Ew. Shut the fuck up. Have you watched the new ReZero episode yet? No, I don't like ReZero. Whatever gave you the impression? Whatever gave you the impression that I don't play ReZero? Hell no. I don't play WoW, that's based. What are the winning Powerball numbers? 69, 7, 2, 11, 65, 44, 20. 260. There you go. There you go. I got it. Those are some lottery numbers for you. If you win one of them, shout out to me. I won! Poggers. I do love the number 2. It's such a nice number. Number 2 is such a good number. Apparently it's supposed to be my lucky number, but I didn't even know that, and I'm just like, I love number 2. Number 2 is such a good number. RuneScape for life. RuneScape's based. Are any of you maxed on RuneScape? Like completely maxed out? Boom down, boom down, boom down. It's because you're body type too. Isn't that the girl body type? I don't fucking know, bro. Boom. Number 6 is Tom. Number 6 is good too. I don't like uneven numbers. They piss me off. Because you can't divide them evenly. They make me mad. Ever since I was a little kid, I remember getting so annoyed with like uneven numbers. I feel like, grrr, why is 15 a number? Grrr, I can't divide it evenly. It's 7.5. Grrr, I don't like that. Yeah. I don't know. I like the number 2. Number 4 is pretty okay. Number 6 is alright too. OCD? No, bro. Not everything is fucking OCD, bro. Cheese and crackers. A person like checks their stove one time when they leave and then people call it OCD. Then people with actual OCD who suffer immensely when they go outside, they have to check their fucking interior of their house or their apartment like a million times before they leave, and then that's actual OCD. No, not everything's fucking OCD, man. I don't have OCD. I'm far from it, actually. TV volume must be set to 0. 5 is a digit. Yeah, that's a good one, too. I liked doing that when I was a kid.
Your favorite number is 2. Is that why you have 2 models?
No. I think that's just a coincidence. Yo, Jack, thank you for the Prime! Thank you so much. Hissing Badger, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Captain Tortellini, thank you so much for the 2 months. Sword Saint, thank you for the sub. Zartool. Oh wait, I already said thank you. Let me see. Some Jobber. Thank you for the 33 months. Where are we? Fenris, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. First time chatter. What's up? Finally off my 20-minute timeout. Wait, you actually waited that long? Okay, now I actually feel bad. This guy waited 20 minutes to talk again. After I fucking... that's what you get for telling me to calm down. You don't tell a woman to calm down. That's gonna piss him off. You don't tell a woman to calm down. That's just me. That's the vibes. Calm down. I'm gonna start banning people. Come on. You guys are such goobers. Do it again? No, I'm not gonna do that. Just to fuck him over and be like, I'm back for my 20 minutes. Time to enjoy chat. Boom. Oh gosh. It's too good. That's too fantastic. Low cortisol. This is always high cortisol streaming. Alana, you seem pretty fucking awesome. I first discovered you on YouTube. Funny vids. I hope to have fun here. What should I expect? Making fun of myself, making fun of women. I don't know. It's a lot of things. Should expect nothing and everything at the same time. Does that make sense? Is that fair, chat? Is that a fair expectation? I think that's a fair expectation. Yeah. Super reasonable, yeah. Making fun of
Really
idiots?
like
Yeah,
your
making fun of
content.
myself.
Thanks for being funny. Hope you have fun with the shoe collab.
This guy thinks he's... Ha! Ha! This guy thinks I'm funny! Thank you so much. Ooh, Thiable. Appreciate it. Funny looking. Yeah, you sound like my dad. You could say something bad about men sometimes, just to be balanced. I mean, I did point out that someone was sending me messages saying they want to come in my coffee, and that they were constantly gooning. Yeah, I think that's pretty balanced. I don't think any women have ever sent me messages like that, so... Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair equivalent. Like, a dude being gross. Yeah. There's no laws against jorking, Batman. Yeah, but there's laws against being fucking weird. Yeah. How do you know it was a dude? Because his profile picture, and he was constantly saying he wanted to get me pregnant, and that he would love to just take care of me while I'm pregnant, and just saying nasty shit about me. Just like actually fantasizing full time. It was kind of crazy. Yeah. What the hell did I just join in on? I'm sorry. What's the grossest message you got from a woman? Oh, I know. Okay, this isn't stream related, but I pissed off a chick so much in a guild. And by the way, this isn't like, this is completely random. She was really, really crazy possessive over her boyfriend. And there was like 3 girls in the guild, and all of them didn't talk to this guy. Like, none of them did. I know that for a fact. Like, none of them were interested in him at all. And he was already taken anyway, so I don't know. I don't know, maybe one of them was lying, but I wasn't. She sent me a nasty message saying like, I hope you get pregnant and then you get an abortion. Can you shut the fuck up? Holy fucking shit! Can you shut the fuck up? Shut the fuck up! I don't care. Did you really just fucking TTS some dumbass shit? Shut the fuck up. What was I saying? Oh gosh, maybe I could pull it up. Hold on. Maybe I could pull it up. Do I even have it still? I wonder. Oh, I do. Wait. I hope you don't have kids, and I want them. I hope that you become infertile, and you should probably kill yourself. What else did she say? Hope you don't have kids. Please don't reproduce. You play World of Warcraft, and you are disgusting. I'm like, okay, but you play WoW too. I don't know, man. It was really fucking weird, bro. Crazy. She said that on WoW. Yeah, this was on like World of Warcraft. So I'm just sitting here like, this is over a guild on WoW. Like, what are we talking about here? I don't know. Some people are sad. Yep. I don't know, man. Some people are just fucking weird. Some people are strange. I don't see the point. Possessive people are weird. I have nothing wrong. I have nothing against people being... I don't know how to say it. Like, if you want to be obsessed with your partner and like love them and stuff, I have nothing against that. But like, what are we doing here? What are you accomplishing? Yeah.
Hi.
Fatherless behavior for sure. Yo, Tancred, thank you 19 months at tier 3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Projecting? I don't know. It's none of my beeswax. It's telling me to kill myself and that I should never be happy over WoW. I'm like, okay. Very strange behavior. Maybe she wasn't fertile. I don't know. I don't know, nor did I ever care at any point. I gave non-answers. I was like, yep. You're right. Yep. Yep. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of men saying that about other men when they get into fights. I've seen guys getting into like pissing contests and saying shit like, you know, I'm gonna come to your house and kill you. But like, I've never heard of guys being like, I hope you're infertile and you don't have kids. I think that's a very woman insult in my opinion. I think that's 100% a woman insult. I've heard? Really? I've never heard that. Like, ever. And I've watched, like, people getting into pissing fights all the time. It's woman coding? I don't know. What's the equivalent of that for guys? Like, I hope you get a girl pregnant and then she leaves you or something? Is that the equivalent? I hope you never get laid. Yeah, I guess it's kind of the equivalent, huh? Psychological warfare is more of a woman thing? Nah, it's not. Men do that too. Men absolutely do. Why do you think trolling is so popular in video games? Men do that absolutely. I just think women, because they're more estrogenated, they're a lot more vicious. Yeah.
How would the come in coffee guy get you pregnant though? Aren't all VTubers 53-year-old guys?
I have no clue. Da 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 da. Do any of the mods have the coffee guy? The coffee gif? Otherwise I'd have to go look for it. Where's the coffee guy? I can't find it. I was trying to look through my messages. I couldn't find it. No. I swear someone saved it. One of the mods probably did save it. It was like a gif of me scrolling it. Hire a manager? No, I'm okay. Thank you. I'm alright. Oh, here it is. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Yeah, we found it. Yep, found it. Here we go. Here we go. Chad, brace yourself. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Firepox. Fire shocks. Let me change music. No, this is too hype. Hold on. This is too hype. I want something more chill. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, is this the dude? Here we go. Boom. Where is it? Yeah. Here we go. Chat, are you ready? There's more. Hi, Alana. I masturbated to you. Jesus Christ. Yep. Yeah, see, I would come in your coffee. What the fuck? Why? Can we just talk about this for a second? Why is your first thought is like, I would come in your coffee, and then the next day, I love you, you're so funny, you're so funny. I would totally fuck the real you. I would marry you in real life. How, what, huh? I just don't know, man. That is so fucking sad. I got timed out for 30 minutes. Please help me.
That guy's profile pic really sells it.
Yeah. Yep. That is that Oh my god, dude. I don't know, man. People are so fucking sad, man.
Talking to a wall of silence.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm very happy with where I am. Even with schizos. It's alright. Because there's for every one schizo, there's like 10 normal people. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. When I got timed up for 30 minutes, I have to urge to put creamer in someone's coffee. Please don't! Please don't! Please, for the love of God.
When
Yo,
I got
Mizuki,
timed
think of the
out
10
for
months.
30 minutes, so I have the urge to put my creamer in someone's coffee.
Please don't put creamer in people's coffee. Oh, absolutely insane, man. Absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I kind of lost my appetite for a while after that. Coded language? No, it's not coded language, man. You missed it. Yeah.
Oh, my coffee tasting weird now.
He picked it up recently? No, those are old messages. I blocked that fucking freak. Yeah. I blocked that dude. Like, when I realized what was happening, and then we banned him on stream, too. So, everything's fine now. Yeah.
Is today a great day for the unemployed? Pause.
Yes. Yes. This is a massive day for the unemployed. No, I'm really blessed that I have a nice community. Yes. I do think so. I never chalk up one bad individual to like paintbrush an entire people. Never done that. We can just make fun of them together and henpeck the people that are fucking weird. Yeah. Yeah, we're not weird. I mean, you can say you're weird or like not weird, but you're really not. In comparison, there's always worse, chat. You could be behaving far worse, okay? Yeah, you could be a schizo on Twitter who sends like 1 million messages a day. You could be a V-tweeter. You could be a fucking cringe lord. Yeah. I don't know, I think that's pretty valid. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Is that permission? Is that parmesan? You gonna put some parmesan on that cheese? I don't know. Why is tail bigger than the rest of the model? Why not? Why the fuck not? What's wrong with my tail?
We're a self-aware kind of weird, so it's cool. And we're also really cute shy.
I mean, you can say that. You're a fucking ugly ass rat. In a cute way. That's where she stores her fat. No, because the tail has to be fluffy and light enough for me to like put it up and down. No, that's illogical. It's not where you store fat. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Yeah, it would be impossible to lift the tail if it was 400 pounds. It'd be impossible. Yeah. Calling her tail fat, imagine. I'm imagining. I just saw it happen. 400 pounds is easy. Yeah, try deadlifting 400 pounds. You couldn't. Objectively, you could not. No. Speaking of ban lists, is there any unban requests? Some kid, what the fuck? Some person posted a clip of them pulling a fucking CSGO fucking knife and one of the mods banned him, and then he's like, please unban me. Please, I didn't know posting clips wasn't allowed. Dude, it's like actual children, man. Please, I didn't mean it. Please don't ban me. Please unban me. Chad would enjoy unbanned stream. How many unbans do we have?
Alana is the tumor and the tail is the original organism.
143.
Like
that's not enough. We need like at least 200 unban requests. Need a lot more. Need to pump those numbers, chat. Sorry, I was off my meds. You know, I would unban someone for saying that because at least they're saying they're sorry. I've had so many people that are entitled that are like, well, you should unban me because it's like the right thing to do. And I'm like, nope.
Don't worry, I won't spam 7 this time, 6-7.
Mods ban them. We can ban 60 more people. No. It has to be for a good reason. It has to be good content. No banning for no reason. Kiara, thank you for the gift of sub. I appreciate it. Yo, Zernel, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Yo, thank you for the 420. R, I don't know who you are, but R. Yeah. Boom. I'm gonna apologize to another streamer because I made a joke, but I don't think the mods liked it. That's dependent because sometimes people think that the mods banned them, but it was actually like the person streaming. That's my favorite, when people are like lashing out and calling the mods a bunch of slurs. I'm not gonna repeat it, obviously, but I actually like the mods take a lot of shit, I've noticed, in the unban requests, and it's usually me that's the one that's banning, and I'm like, you would not be saying all that shit if you knew it was me banning you. Because you know what you did was bad, you just don't want to fucking admit it. You fucking little freak. Yeah. You'd be surprised, a lot of the fucking blame gets put on the mods. Lots and lots of blame. Like, yeah, sure, sometimes the mods make a mistake and it's like, oh, well, you know, whatever, we'll unban you or you won't come back, whatever it is. But, like, I've noticed this quite frequently. Like, people just get super duper pissed off and mauling and just shitting in their pants and being like, oh my god, these mods are a bunch of losers, they're a bunch of Redditors. And I'm like, I banned you, buddy. You deserved it. You 100% deserved it, but because you think it's the mod someone else doing it, you're like lashing the fuck out. Yeah. I'm a pragmatist, not a fan of mods. What? But we'll work with them inside my personal disdains. But the mods are enacting my will. Like, if they weren't, I wouldn't let them be mods. Does that make sense? I've reversed decisions that mods have made. Like, I don't know, they're obviously human and they're gonna try and make a reasonable decision, but like, I'm the one that told them what to do. If you're getting timed out, it's usually because of me. If it's not, then we'll unban you. No, you banned me. How could you possibly do something so incredibly evil? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Says the guy saying slurs and shit. Okay, buddy. Yeah. Ad soon? Oh yeah, shit. You're right. Okay, let me turn on Mix It Up. Ugh. Is there a list of words we can't type on stream? I don't know, probably. You also have to take into account, I can't let you say certain words because Twitch doesn't let you say certain words. Yeah. I think the TTS skipped my message.
Mods turn chat into femboys co-evil.
I don't know. Did it? Let me replay it. I have no idea. I just replayed it again. Is it gonna play? YouTube monks? Yeah, if you get timed out for a couple of seconds, it's usually just for saying a word that YouTube doesn't like. Like suicide or anorexia or I don't know. Like there's like a bunch of words.
Will never be able to release the loot tuber hidden deep inside, way deep inside her fat rolls.
I don't know, man. It's just a bunch of girls being girls in an agency. It's none of my business. I defended them against fucking Anna Valens, bro. Why is anorexia banned? It's not banned, it's a bad word and it gets really badly demonetized and can get your account flagged for like spreading bad information. Even if it's you talking about it from a medical perspective, they just don't like that word. Like suicide, anorexia, gambling. I'm pretty sure they don't like the word steak if it's given in the context of gambling. Yeah. Yeah, you can't say certain words on YouTube. I can say them on Twitch, obviously given context. But YouTube is a lot more strict and you can't say certain words. Like even type them out. Yeah. YouTube sanitized? Yeah, it sucks. I think peak YouTube was like, I want to say like 2012, 2015. That was pretty great. Okay, we got ads playing. Let me turn on Mix It Up real quick. ...2005, 2010 was insane. Yeah, it was really good. It was a good time. I think it just peaked in like between like 2011 to 2015. I think that was peak. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Turn on Mix It Up. Mix It Up is good. We're chilling. Alright, chat. Please behave yourself. We're running ads. Won't be a minute. Damn, this pre-break is taking too long. Buddy. You sound like a fucking corpo. That's crazy. I'm timing her peeing right now. If she's not back in 3 more minutes, I'm gonna give her a citation. Shut the fuck up. What is even too long anyway? It's been like, what, 4 or 5 minutes? Like, I pet my dog, I washed my hands, I got some more water. Docked $100. Jesus, man. You want me to get hemorrhoids? Your poop was too long. So I start pushing them out and get medical problems. No. Okay, we're doing a rage bait or retard today. That'll be fun. That'll be very fun. Okay. I'm ready. I vote 2 for everything. Oh god. Okay. Wear diapers like Amazon? I'm okay. Dum 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 dum. Okay, another episode of Rage Bait or Retard. What is this? So this is a post by Mr. Rock Solid. What is this video game genre called? And it's Fartborn, Mistape, and Life is Strange, True Colors. And this person quote tweets us and says, incel repellent, while having the Palestine flag in their bio. Marxist and urinist. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I don't know, man. Are they just like unconsciously admitting that gaming isn't for them then? Says they are not incels, mad about posts about calling them out incels specifically. It's all yours, bro. You can have it. You can have it. Like, you're aware that all of these games, like every single one of these had like under like few thousand players. And like currently
Keep up the good work.
Sorry, I forgot to mute alerts. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Blackstar, for the 5 months. Yeah, I don't know. You can keep them, bro. They currently average anywhere from like single digits to like a few hundred players, right, chat? You can have them, bro. If this is incel repellent, isn't that not directly admitting that they consider 99.99% of the gaming demographic to be like incels? Wouldn't that by proxy mean that gaming isn't made for you? If you hate like the overwhelming majority of people that do it? This is honestly kind of a self-report. And again, blue check mark moment. There is no blue check mark, so it's probably not rage bait. They're not getting money out of it, so... Most easy rage bait? No, it's not. I disagree. I don't think this is rage bait at all. Southeast Asia app. Pathetic loser lesbian who's still writing in urine about her ex. Jesus Christ. Loser lesbian is crazy. Chat, what are we thinking? I think this is just an idiot. How she's literally me post? Yeah, I don't know. I always find that really cringe, like being a giga fangirl. Also, Marxist Uranist. Do you realize, like, Karl Marx didn't like gay people? Like, that in and of itself is, like, a fucking oxymoron. I was about to say that, yeah, like, this is such an oxymoron. You can't be both. You're either one or the other. What are you talking about? Don't tell them that's not very woke. But I'm just saying the truth. Definitely a retard, yeah. Yeah. Chat, what are we thinking? Rage bait or retard? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard. I'm thinking a 2, chat. What are we thinking? That's a lot of 2s. I think this is a pure blown fucking idiot. Yeah, this is not rage bait. I think they're just a dumbass. Yeah. Everything they believe is an oxymoron. Emphasis on the moron. Yeah, drop the oxy. Oh, what an idiot. What an idiot. RFH. Lizard eyeball planet moon black square. I don't know what that means, but sure. Boob men make me feel very uneasy. Mommy issues vibes. The butt is a much better indicator of overall health and fitness and access to nutrition for your child. Boob worship is a consumerist, degenerate post-war phenomenon. The posterior chain is the key to health, not boobs. Not a lot to go off of here, chat. We got some random ass lizard eyeball Saturn moon black square emoji. Like, I don't know, chat. I think this could go either way. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would believe it if this person was just like rage baiting for fun, or if it's like an actual person who thinks this. This profile picture looks like something out of a Hyperborea edit. What nutrition do you get from the butt? I don't know. Let's look it up. I'm gonna look it up right now. 1 second. Do babies get nutrition from the mother's butt? Babies do not get direct nutrition from the mother's butt, but fat stored in a mother's buttocks, thighs, acts as a crucial energy reserve. During breastfeeding, the specific fat, which is rich in omega-3 fatty acids and DHA, is mobilized and converted into breast milk to fuel brain development. Okay, so this schizo does have a point. I just think they're being a retard. Yeah. I think it's like yes and a no. So yeah, not wrong entirely, but also kind of a schizo post. Don't forget, boobs are for right wing, asses for left wing. Shu taught us that. There's no way. There's so many ass men that are fat fucking chuds. What are you talking about? That doesn't mean anything. That's retarded. There are plenty of lefty men or lefty or right-wing men that love ass. Yeah, or they like both. I don't know, man. Chat. I'm kind of on the fence. I kind of think it's like a mix of like, I don't know. I'd have to like investigate, but I can't because I don't know their profile. Maybe it's both. I don't know. 2023, March. Posted at 3 p.m. Hard to say. Drink your mom's butt milk, new insult unlocked. I don't know, man. If someone told me that, I'd call them a fucking nerd and push them into the dirt. Yeah, I don't know. Chat, what are we thinking? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard? I don't know. You could say 3 for both. You could be like, it's a schizo post and an idiot. 1 1 1 3 3 2 3 3 3 3 3 3 1 2 2 2 1 3 3 2 2 3. Is this kind of like a mix of 2 and 3 and a few 1s here and there? That's fair. That's a fair one. Okay, what do we got here? First look at Walt Disney's Animation's next short film, Versa. A young couple lives a range of emotions from loss and mourning to supreme joy. Keep this disgusting heterosexual breeding propaganda away from children's impressionable minds. Whoa! Wow! That's crazy! Wait, that's propaganda for making babies? That's fucking weird as fuck. And before anyone says anything, I tried to look up the account and I can't find it. I think they changed the name. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. This one's really good. This one's really good. This is actually hard. I could easily see this being like an unironic schizo post from like a borderline child that hates straight people. But I could also see this being a complete and utter troll. And again, we have almost no information to go off of it. This could be an elaborate troll. I don't know. And I looked it up. You can't find the account anymore. Nocturnologist. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I looked it up. Nocturnologist. Yeah, I spelled it right. Strange, chat. Strange. I'm on the fence. This is a tough one. But again, no blue check mark, so that's another indicator that it could just be a fucking schizo. Yeah. What are we thinking? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard, 3 for both? I don't know. I think probably rage bait. Probably. There are plenty of people that do that for fun, for trolling. Banned or suspended? No, they're not suspended. They changed their name because if you get banned, it says so explicitly. I think this person actually just changed their name, so I don't know. It's a mixed bag. Yeah, it's a mixed bag kind of situation. What is this? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What the frick is this, chat? Retards with endless mental health issues are giving frantic health advice again. This one says she's been wearing a mask since 2020 and begs others to wear one too. Okay.
Hey, if you're worried about the hantavirus situation, wear a mask.
By the way, complete nothing burger. Nothing happened.
Wear a respirator, even outside. This is a head strap one. This is an N95. There are also KN95s, which are just the ear loop ones. The tighter it is to your face, the better, which is why the head straps are a little bit more protective. It basically just creates like a seal to prevent air from coming in or escaping. You can also get these really cool little sip valves so you can drink without taking your mask off. Also just reducing risk. It's just like a little, just pop the straw through there. Really easy to cut it. But yeah, I am begging you all, please, for the love of God. I'm seeing so many videos and comments of you being like, I don't have the time. I don't feel like it. Guess what, y'all? Like, did we not learn from 2020 that that's just wishful thinking and denial is not how we prevent anything? We actually need to like take measures, and sometimes they're not that fun. I mean, I'm used to wearing a mask because I've been wearing one since 2020. Still not my most favorite thing in the world. Obviously, I have a beautiful smile. I would love to show it off. I'm a very expressive person. However, that's much less important to me than my long-term health and the health of other people. So yeah, I am begging you all, please just fucking wear a respirator. If you need to try different kinds, there's a fuck ton of different kinds. If you need to try some, reach out to me, reach out to other people in the COVID cautious community, reach out to your local mask block if those are still a thing. I really hope they are. Go on
Lord.
the subreddit Masks for All, and we are like dying for more people to wear them to keep everyone safe and themselves safe. And while hantavirus, it says it's not spread, directly person to person.
How old is this video? Yeah, nothing came of it. That's crazy.
Except there's like one strain.
Oh, that's
that
crazy.
might be the one that's it. And also mutations happen, so like let's just not fuck around with fate this time and like actually just do something to keep everyone safe and prevent lockdowns. Because us just ignoring it and being like, I don't feel like dealing with, that's not gonna do anything, unfortunately.
Yeah, and I'm sure your video did a lot. Every time I see one of these, it makes me think Shu is even more correct. COVID was like a shit-lib paradise. They absolutely loved COVID lockdowns. They loved moral policing people to stay 6 feet apart and wear a mask. Like, they'd wear a mask while they're by themselves alone in their car or they're driving. Like, it's just complete performative mental illness. And some of them got so captured by that to this day that they got so mind-fucked that they still wear the mask like 24/7. This is embarrassing. Like, this is a 2 for me, chat. Personally, you can disagree, but I've seen too many of these people, unironically, out in the wild for me to think that this is rage bait. Like, these people actually do exist. They do moral police. They get mad when you don't wear a mask. Like... She's in her car with a cabin air filter too. I don't know. She's taking a video, so I would chalk it up to her making a video, and she's trying to, like, you know, make a point. But like, I've seen people in cars driving around with masks on, and it just blows my mind. It really does. It's just weenie behavior, yeah. It's crazy, man. Perhaps she farts a lot. I don't know, man. I think this is a number 2. Chat, vote 1 for rage bait or 2 for retard. What are we thinking? I think this is a 2. I don't think this is rage bait. I think that this person is real. They feel like they're helping by making a video about telling people to wear a fucking respirator. Yeah. Germaphobe? No, I don't think this is germophobia. Even germaphobes don't do this. I've met germophobic, like, women. They are different. They behave differently. For sure. There are people out there that have germophobia. And they do not act like this. Yeah. So, next one. Prepare yourself, chat. The term obese is a slur, violent, dehumanizing. It's anti-black. Wait. Wait. Wait a minute. Whoa. 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 Pause. Hold on. If the term obese is a slur and it's anti-black, does that make Ozempic and the other, you know, weight loss drugs make them racist? What? Does that make you racist? What the fuck, man? What? Yeah, Monjaro is like another slur. What's the other one? Wegovy. Wegovy's a really popular alternative for Ozempic. All of those are slurs. What the fuck? I mean, if we're just following the logic, like, this person is obviously insinuating that black people are naturally obese, and then thus the term obese is racist. Like, by that logic, a magic pill or a magic injection that can fix you being obese is the equivalent of like you fixing your quote-unquote blackness. I think that sounds pretty racist, chat. Like, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say this person is a retard. Heart attacks are racist? Yeah, your body's being racist towards itself. That's crazy, man. Absolutely insane take. It's dehumanizing and anti-black. Why are you assuming all black people are fat? That's just not true. What? Blue check mark? Ah, we don't know. It's black. It's blacked out. Can't see it. Oh no, my fucking... No, my stupid thing got caught. Damn it. Ah, goodness gracious me. I think this is a 2. I think this is a 2, chat. What are we thinking? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard? I think this is a 2. Obviously, it could be rage bait, but there are some people that unironically live like this. Ah, yes. My obesity is racist. If you as a doctor tell me I'm obese, you're racist. Okay, what is this? You are a fascist. Fascism is a white man ideology. I'm not white. Fascism is an ideology. Doesn't matter who does it. Fascism is European and built on European racism. Therefore, me or other Africans cannot be fascist. What? Chat, we got a lot of retards today, chat. I'm gonna have to change the name, the game name to retard or retard at this point. What? What do you mean? It's not exclusive. This doesn't even qualify as bait. They're fighting against each other. Yeah, what's a negative times a negative? Yeah, they're little Papega's handshaking. Fascism originated in Europe, therefore I can't be racist or fascist. Huh? Buddy. Arose by any other name, am I right? The reversed retard technique. Yeah, I don't know, man. Vote 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard. I think this is 2 idiots shaking hands and agreeing how dumb they are. I think this is an easy 2. For sure. Faux show. What is this? Oh no. Oh jeez. Just saying I'm tired of seeing this kind of stuff and for any faulty accusations, so I'ma just saying this. If black to white, please consider Asian of white, no equals black. If you think turning a white character black is as bad as turning a black character white, you straight up don't understand racism. Damn. It's just literally another retard, chat. Like, it's all okay or none of it is okay. Like, you don't get to selectively say it's okay for one skin color to do X thing and not okay for another skin color to do the same X thing. That is in and of itself racist. The one universal truth has always been and always will be is that the most anti-racist, tolerant, you know, loving people are the most racist, intolerant, fat retards you'll ever meet. I swear to God. It's insane every single time. Flags and bio, oh my God. The Palestine-Brazil trans flag. Jesus Christ, man. Oh my God, you think they were like Oshi marks at this point. If you're a VTuber enjoyer, the joke is that you have Oshi marks that indicate who your favorite VTuber is. Like, for example, mine is a fox, a snowflake, and a fire, like a fire emoji. That's my Oshi mark, but for them it's this. This is their Oshi mark. Oh my God. What? Oh, what are we thinking here, chat? Rage bait or retard? I think this is real. Both no blue check marks. I think they're. I think this person is a retard. Yeah. I'm thinking two. Lots of twos, chat. Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. If you can't be racist against white people, why did r/Balkans get banned? Because it was too mean. You can't have too many memes and jokes with each other. Can't have that. Any rage bait today? Hard to say. Again, I thought this was rage bait. It was pretty split. Chat was like kind of split on it too. What is this? Possum Review says, why are boys not allowed to have things anymore? Girls can have their own cartoons, toys, and even places, but nothing can be made specifically for boys anymore. You can't write no girls allowed on the playground, on the play fort. The playground is for everyone. Wait. I don't know, man. Wait. The poor Chud? Yeah. I don't know, at first glance, this looks like a retard, but I actually think there's a chance this could be rage bait. I need to examine the profile. Gay signal. Wait, followed by Peppa! Wait a minute. Wait. His name is Nope Signal. But it's not Gay Signal. I think he just changed it today. Because it's Pride Month. Chat, I think this is ironic. Pippa follows that. I think this is just a master troll. Oh my god. Chat, this feels ironic to me. I think that's a bait. Like, I'm not getting retard vibes. I think this is just Chud rage baiting. This is so funny. Definitely a troll if Pippa followed. Yeah, Pippa's fucking followed. Oh my god, this is an old post too, it's funny. Cheese and crackers. Pippa's gone woke. There it is. There it is. Yeah, she's gone woke, bro. Might just be a troll poster. Yes, that's what I'm implying. I think this person's just being funny. This is a funny moment. Yeah. Girls can join male spaces. Don't try to change the rules there. I don't know, man. When I was a kid and I'd play with everybody, and like, I don't know, I feel like everybody kind of understood that, like, if you're getting invited to go play a game with someone, you're not gonna go and cry and change the game. Like, you know, you're 7 years old, you're running up to some friends and they're playing tag and they have like rules set up. You're not gonna like run up to them and be like, no, you have to do it my way now, cause I'm bad at this game. Yeah, well, that's cringe. I never done that. Would I go back to my games or stay? Yeah, like if you don't like it, go away then. Alana, don't lie. About what? Lie about what? Being a kid and playing games with other people? I'm not a liar. I'm a truther. Boom. That you had friends? What do you mean? You don't think I had friends when I was 7 years old? It's pretty fucking mean of you, chat. It's one thing to say I'm an adult and I have no friends, but like saying I had no friends when I was 7 is kind of sad. Anyway, that thus concludes Rage Beta Retard chat. Yeah, let's do it. This is kind of like actually relevant to what I'm about to talk about, chat. This post has been popping off a lot. My extremely high standards for a wife. She loves you. She loves spending time with you. communicates, supports you. 10.7 million views, chat. Like, this actually went hyper viral. 10.7 million views. And anytime that's the case, when something goes hyper viral, it's always because it made some people mad. So what we're gonna do, what we always do, we go through some comments and quote retweets and see why this triggered so many people. Mostly women. Yes, like this very innocuous, normal, completely neutral post made a lot of people upset. Let's see here. Let's see, chat. What is this? Notice how it's all about the male and nothing about the woman herself. Males are incapable of love. They only know how to exploit and steal women's lives. And just so we're clear, this has 2,000 updates and it has locked comments. Like, what is he supposed to say about the woman herself? Like, this is a fictional, not even a real person. This is a fictional, quickly drawn out image of a nice woman, right? Did you want him to say she looks pretty? Like, if he had done that, you'd be like malding out about how he only cares about looks and attractiveness. There's no note for that. Like, that's the problem with these retarded feminists like you. Like, nothing makes you happy. You constantly shift the goalposts. It doesn't matter which dialogue option you choose. You get fucked anyway. Like, they're all incorrect and you'll find something wrong with it. Gold star lesbian. Cheese and crackers, man. No! Even hogs fall under the presented criteria? Yes, I know, mind-blowing fucking concept. I'm sure there's someone out there that has a fat wife and he loves her because she loves him back and takes care of him, feeds him, I don't know, goes to work and also gives him money to spend on fucking Lego Star Wars out there. I don't know, man. I don't think it's that deep. Who mentioned men in this post? Because the person who made the post is probably a dude. That's probably why. And they just like collectively blanket statements say like, oh my god, yeah, all these men, all they want is like a woman who loves them. Men are incapable of love. Shut up. You're so miserable. Ah, cheese and crackers. Translated from Portuguese, but if she's ugly or fat, you don't want her. Literally not even close to true. You can look at the matching statistics of any dating website in existence right now, and you'll see men match women all the way down to 1 and up to 10. It's all over the place. You can look at statistics. There's so many out there. Women, however, are the ones that are picking. No matter if they're like a 1 or a 10, they only match with guys that are like 7 or an 8 above. This is literal projection. Like, another example. Have you ever seen the TV shows about like polyamorous couples with like 1 girl and like 5 guys? I don't know about you guys, but those girls are always like a 3 or a 4. Like, they are not impressive at all, yet they have like an entire harem of nerdy dudes. Like, am I wrong? It literally disproves it. Wouldn't a lesbian also want those traits in a wife? Yeah, but they obviously don't count that because all the men in the replies are saying, oh, I want a wife, so that means all men, right? Like, it's just a consensus thing because they're stupid. Lesbians aren't men, so it's okay. Yeah. Again, my point is, guys, guys will often do pick like unattractive women. And I'd argue it they do it way more often than women do for men. Way more often, statistically speaking. Guys will plow anything? Dude, I've seen so many torta jokes about dudes plowing tortas. Like, I've never seen the equivalent with like girls saying that they'll plow fat dudes. Like, isn't that like a whole meme in Latin American culture? Like, oh, I'm gonna go plow a torta. Like, a torta is a fat chick because she eats a lot of cake. Because torta means cake. Yeah. Unless he's loaded. Yeah, but, you know, the tortas aren't loaded, so my point still stands. Yeah. High standards for a wife, and she has no personality, no desires, no existence outside of him. Oh my god. Every time. Locked comments again! Locked comment award! Locked comments! Bro. Like, are we for real right now? Like, first off, if that's what you gathered from this post, that it basically has nothing on it. Like, the guy literally just said this and posted a picture. Like, you are obviously mentally ill and fatherless. Second off, up until 60 years ago, that was the entire fucking point. Women didn't work. They stayed at home with their children and raised them. Like, it's kind of obvious the majority of her focus was, like, pleasing her husband and making him happy because he's the only thing standing between them and poverty. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard for feminists to, like, wrap their fucking little pea brains around a man loving them so much that they go slave away in the mines or in an office cubicle all fucking day to afford to keep a roof over their head and food in their mouths. And in return, she gives them unconditional love. That has been like the #1 formula for success for literally all of human history. At least men take unconditional love as a currency. Like, you can't go to MasterCard and be like, ooh, MasterCard, here's my unconditional love. Can I pay my mortgage with that? Oh, no, I guess I can't. Whoopsies. Like, they've been psyoped into thinking that this is bad, by the way. Like, it's embarrassing, honestly, really. Like, the alternative is working out so much better for you, by the way. Like, working for corpos that fucking hate you and make you miserable. Wow, what a W that is. Like, fucking, I worked for a corpo. I fucking hated it, man. How many of you work for a corpo? And I'm not talking, like, you know, a small company. I'm talking about, like, a corpo borpo. And you fucking, you know they hate you. Yeah, me. Yeah, I hated it. Yeah, if you're ex-corpo or you corpo right now, yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks ass. Yeah, it's so wonderful working for a corporation. Yep. I'm not reading the standard, but I'm seeing the standard. I'm guessing this is implying that the woman is depicted as attractive, skinny, and white. That's what I'm, like, gathering just from, like, the insinuation here. Guy like, miserable person, by the way. Guy makes a post talking about wanting a girl that's nice to him, and then this person's first thought is instantly about, like, appearance and race. I'm 14 and this is deep, yeah. If she had blue eyes, they'd say this was Nazi propaganda. Isn't that insane? Yeah, probably. You'd find a few posts here and there, probably one with like 5 million views, and they'd be like, yep, I fucking knew it. I know. You want to know what the best part is? If you actually think about it, this person probably changed the eye color if they were thinking about making them blue-eyed. Just to make a point, they probably changed it. To, like, prove a point. Like, yep, I just want a beautiful woman. It's not about race or appearances. Mamma mia. What is this? Translated from Portuguese. As always, the representation of the ideal woman is white, thin, and docile, with one with an innocent little face. Like, if you look at a post like this, and the first thing you notice is skin color, you are mentally ill. The guy that posted this meme is probably white, so he prefers white girls. Like, you're in an English-speaking app with English-speaking people. Generally, more of these people are gonna be white. Like, who fucking cares? God. I don't go to, like, Japanese Twitter and see the equivalent of this and be like, oh my god, he's just being racist. He only wants, like, Asian women. Like, I don't fucking think like that. I'm not a retard. That's crazy, man. Why does skin color even matter, man? That's stupid. If you have preferences, you're allowed to have preferences. And I honestly hate it that people are browbeaten into, like, not being allowed to have preferences. Everybody has preferences. There's no fucking problem with that. Fucking do what you want. Is this really how bad Twitter got? I mean, I would say it's social media in general. It's not just Twitter. If you go to Instagram, it's the same shit. No. Not allowed to have preferences. You're allowed to have preferences unless it's a straight white girl, I guess? No, because I've also seen men getting shit on that are white that prefer Asian women, and then they get called, I don't know, what was the term? They have yellow fever, that's it. Yeah. And it's like, why are you not allowed to? Like, huh? Literally me? Yeah, colonizer, passport bros, yellow fever. Yeah, they're only dating girls that to fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, they want to colonize them. It's so gross. Filian's back. Yeah, let me finish this real quick. Hold on. I don't know. People are fucking weird. Not the Filian thing. I meant more like people are weird in terms of this. I noticed the girl you drew is also very pretty, white, young, feminine, well-kept, and skinny. Wait, like, what the fuck is she supposed to be? Like, fat, ugly, and malformed? Like, this guy did a 5-minute sketch of his preferences in a woman, and these fucking idiots are mauling out. Like, why does she look like she showers? Why does she look like she combs her hair? Why isn't she fat? Why is she feminine? Like, because that's what they want. That's what ideal is, you fucking idiot. You think if you had the choice, you'd willingly pick an unshowered, bad-smelling, fat, manly girl? Like, are you fucking retarded? Every single criticism of this post so far is like, why is she pretty and white? Like, like every single one of these is like in uncurable levels of brain rot. Like, it's actually terminal. You have terminal brain rot, I'm afraid. Good golly. What is going on, bro? Why is she cute? Yep. So marry that drawing. Who is stopping you? 1.3 million views. What? Like, you know the funny part? Men already do this. There are millions of men who literally just find themselves a 2D waifu that they like. They buy a body pillow, they give you figurines, and then they call it a day. Like, and girls like you still mauled out at them for existing. Like, that's the fucking hilarious part. This is already happening, and you're mad about that too. Like, the cognitive dissonance isn't fucking insane. You literally can't do anything without pissing these girls off. It's so sad. If you care so much about your incel viewers, go fuck them, why don't you? No, it actually does. It does read like Casey Tron. It truly does. Oh my god, why don't you just fuck them? If you care about your incel viewers. Jesus Christ. They're shaming men for liking not real girls because it's misogynistic. Yep. POV, you've never actually spoken to a woman in real life, so you have to draw one who looks like you. Wait, huh? Like, this is cope. What? Like, this is the result of mass discouragement. Like when you look at the dating apps, when you read the profiles, when you see these social media posts about men literally not being people if they're under 5'10", like if they don't have a six-pack, like if they don't make six figures, like it's discouraging. It would discourage anybody. Like, couple that with like propaganda that starts as early as like grade school in some places, that tells little boys that they're like inherently violent and evil because of their gender that they're born as. Add on like a terrible economy, add on not being able to afford a house, add on terrible work-life balance culture that gives you zero time to actually meet people, and then to top it off, some kids got blasted by COVID and got completely fucked over by that, and you have a recipe for like the loneliest generation ever. Yeah, like COVID like one-shot some people. And you want to know the saddest part? Like, you're gonna be lonely too. Your willful ignorance and hatred for men, your blind hatred for men, will leave you just as lonely as they are. You just don't realize it yet. Wait until you hit the wall. Wait until, like, I don't know, fucking baby fever kicks in when you're over 30. Wait until you're sitting on your couch by yourself with your fucking 9 to 5 at a corporation, with no kids, no husband, and no reason to get out of the bed in the morning. Like, then you have only yourself to blame, milady. It's so sad, man. If hygiene and health is considered right-wing, what does that leave the leftists? I will never understand that logic. I don't think being hygienic, working out, and walking is exclusive to any fucking political alignment. Like, I never understood it when people said things like, Hassan is a leftist and a MAGA body. It's like, what does that even say about leftists? Ah! Showering is alt-right. Yes, so right, queen. Goodness gracious me. Crazy stuff. Why are we still looking at this one? Because I fucking want to, that's why. Yeah. Oh, there's some more. Girls in the cool retweets confirm that yes, a girl who loves you is too much to ask for. Like, look, they even redrew it as a stick figure, and I bet that would have pissed off people. We're so cooked. Yes, dude. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Dude is getting cooked by women because he said he wants his wife to love and communicate with him. Oh, the bare minimum you could get something like this is from a friend, dog. The world's gone crazy. Yeah. Nearly all of them are attacking that he used a super pretty, unrealistic anime girl, not the things he said. What? No! No, I wouldn't even say that. Not a lot of them. Oh, she's white and skinny. Doesn't matter what race she is. It's just a drawing, bro. The point is... yeah, and this has, like, been going on for, like, days now. I want a wife who loves me! I freaking hate you and I hope you die! Oh, she's skinny and hygienic and she brushes her hair. She's not fat as fuck. She does the bare minimum. What does it say about you, milady? Reminder that women hate literal serial killers less than they hate ugly men who want loving relationships. Now, I know this is like half rage bait, but we have seen so many documentaries and like little videos, excuse me, that we watch together, and women will literally pick serial killers that have like multiple homicides or like they've killed multiple people. Yeah, absolutely. Mango for yanderis too. Yeah, but most yanderis are fictional. I feel like it's more acceptable to be a girl to be like, oh my god, look at him, he's so hot, and like, look at him, and I can fix him, I can fix him. Like, yeah, guys say that too about like fucking girls that do fucked up shit, but I don't know, man. I feel like it's far more socially acceptable. Asking for this gets you death threats, by the way. Yeah. Yeah, people have done death threats for less. Yeah. True. I've gotten death threats for less reasons, so I would be more inclined to agree. Then the internet is a crazy place. That, or they have Pokemon level standard of requirements in their walking purse of a man. Yeah, the man that's a neighbor who lives next to you and also works out with you. Totally not in a relationship, by the way, guys. Please give me money. Please subscribe to my Twitch channel. Yeah. Being so miserable this makes you mad? Chronically online. I like to sit here and laugh at it. I'm chronically online too, but I don't think like this. There's a lot of girls out there that don't think like this, and then they get called pick-me's by angry girls or angry men. Yeah. Sad. Getting brain damage. Alright. And thus concludes my findings for the wife standards that apparently piss off thousands of people, all because of one singular post. 10.7 million views in like what, a week? Yep. Prognosis grim? I think social media teaches you to be grim. Yeah, people are dumb. Okay, chat. So what's going on with Filian? She's not live. Is she coming back today or what? What's going on? Come on, keep me up to date. Check mod chat? Okay, what is this? Nothing happened. Now what? The page went down. Refreshed. No one will see it. What game? The Wall. I see the game now. Choose your login mode. Did you find something? Buh! So it's a game. Okay. Drawing on a wall. I've been refreshing the page and it's not nothing's happening. Phase 1, the wall. Oh, there we go! Aw, it's a drawing! Oh, that's so cute. Log in to draw with 500 players. Bring her back. Paint something, make some noise, leave your mark in the archive. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. Do control 5? Oh, you can zoom in. Ah, I see. Someone drew a penis. Alright. Ads in 3 minutes. Okay. So she didn't come back yet. Not yet. Not yet, chat. We gotta find her, chat. We gotta find her. Ah, that shrewd little Filipino girl. She's gonna do something crazy, I'm sure of it. Filipino boy. Why are you guys assuming? That's not very woke of you, chat.
This flip has been going.
What is this? These are high standards? Yes, apparently so. Boom, boom. Let me close all my shit. We have ads in 2 minutes. Don't show the side on screen as a bad symbol. Yeah, no, I wasn't planning on doing it, cause... Yeah. I mean, there's a penis on the screen. What is it, a swastika or something? I'm sure someone's being a retard and drawing that shit in. Aw, so cute. It is. Yeah, I thought so. It is the internet after all, of course. Okay. I'm gonna stretch my legs, chat. Pet my dog. Go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. We're gonna run ads. I have to run them anyway. Alright, be back. Why wasn't I sent to ad jail? Because you have a sub, you dummy. You silly goober. Duh. I didn't get ads because you have turbo and a sub. You guys are trolling me right now. No ads. Whatever. We have no ads right now. Don't have ads for an hour, so that's great. Okay, what is this? I'll watch some videos. It's gonna be fun. Chat! Anime tourism final boss just got exposed. Let's do it. What is this? I'm ready. Oh, it's Jellywig. Oh.
This clip has been going around anime Twitter. And in this clip, we have a very rare Ludwig dub. But it certainly is a W for Ludwig.
Okay, that's rare.
As he's talking to his friend on this podcast, his friend being this guy named Anthony Slime. Anthony Slime Bruno, I think is the full name. And this guy's known for being a creative director for Super Smash tournaments. So already a red flag there. And the guy, Slime, he goes off on anime fans, particularly also fans of Madoka Magica.
Wait, that's like an old ass anime. I remember people watching it back in like 2013 or something. Yeah, it's a decent anime. I haven't seen it, but I remember. Magical Girl anime, old? Yeah, it's 13 years old. I would count that as a pretty old anime, yeah.
Saying that they're chomos and that he's going to beat them all up. Now, in the clip, first of all, I've never heard anyone sound so soy saying the word chomo. It's like he's projecting. It's like he knows that he's projecting and he's so...
no. Pause. But like, why are you mad at it? It's like a cute, relatively dark, emotional... Yeah, someone said it's a good psychological... Yeah, psychological. Yeah. You will see. Okay. I'm just confused.
Also, I looked up some more info about this guy, and I found an old episode Ludwig had with him like 5 years ago. Or not an episode, a video rather. And this same dude is wearing like a pizza shirt. So instantly starts projecting about Madoka Magica. Nervous to say the word chomo. Wears a pizza shirt. Known for being a creative director for Smash tournaments.
Who cares?
I mean, the red flags are just flying off the charts with this guy. But here's the clip. Go ahead and take a look.
You are a fucking chomo.
No, Zipper, can you pull up Madoka Magica?
What are you getting him to do that for?
I'm just asking
is
a question.
1,000 years old?
That's what I'm saying. That's what we always do.
Oh, we're mad at the drawing. Oh, you're a Super Smash organizer and you're mad at... Oh, I understand. And then you call people chomo. For those that don't know, it's a US term. It's the equivalent of nonce in the UK. He's calling him a predator, basically. Anyone that watches is a predator, which is not true.
Excuses for these fucking people.
What a tired... Okay, so just tell me...
Right. So
it's a Hispanic term. Yeah, it's offensive. It's a pretty offensive term, calling someone a chomo.
Would count for this category you're talking about.
If I meet somebody, if I start a new job and my coworker says this is his favorite anime, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you after work.
Yeah, you're such a retard. Your response to someone watching something you don't like is to beat them up. Yeah, I think you should be locked up. Because you're getting so vehement, like you're getting so mad you want to fucking get mad at them. Also, wouldn't you get mad at Ludwig? Because he just said, like, yeah, it's pretty alright, man. Like, what?
I'm gonna kill you, man.
Wouldn't do that. We're gonna beat the shit out of by the dumpster.
We're gonna turn the water up slowly until you don't notice it's boiling. I'd talk to them less.
It's a good show.
So what? Are you gonna beat up your friend?
Okay.
Yeah, but Ludwig.
Okay.
Why is that? When is that ever a good enough reason?
Yeah, those two guys are like some of the...
That is actually a rare W from Ludwig for not caving into peer pressure and just saying, like, yeah, it's a good show. I'm impressed. I'm actually impressed.
He's threatening people I've ever seen. Oh, we're gonna beat you up, bro.
This absolute chud is gonna beat you up.
Are you
Is
kidding
that
me?
jellying? Yeah, it's actually
This is a
that's actually
complete
W.
joke. It's always like this with people that make these sort of physical threats on the internet too. They're always like the most
That's
soy
crazy.
weak people.
No,
Like, I
really,
train
it
with some
truly
seriously
is.
dangerous people, actual Muay Thai fighters, and they're so nice. They don't talk like that at all. Like, dude, miss us with your fronting. It is so fake. And all this.
No, it's just virtue signaling. It's super fucking weird. I never understood this logic.
Over what, Madoka Magica?
Of
It's
all
a good
things.
show. It's not my favorite. I watched it once a long time ago, but it was dark. It had a good twist, multiple good twists. And again, I haven't seen it in a long time. I forget a lot of the characters' names, but the one girl with the black hair, when you find out what she's been going through to protect Madoka, like I said, it's dark and it's sad. It's a good show. I don't know why they're making it into some like creepy thing. You know what? I kind of do know why they're doing that. Like I said, in particular, slime. You know, it does come off like projection. But I don't have anything else to say about this that I haven't said already in the intro or just now.
That's
Good
so
job,
fucking
bro.
stupid.
Anime Tourist Greatest Warrior, Reddit Mods Greatest Warrior right there. You really are
Yeah,
showing...
again, yeah, it gives off Reddit mod energy when people say things on Reddit and they're like, yeah, I'd beat up this person if I saw them in real life. Because they have disagreeing opinions from me. Say that to my face.
People of the internet with
It's
that
so
take.
weird.
Good job. Such a bad take that you even gave Ludwig a W. Wow. I'll leave it there. Thank you for tuning in. Have a great weekend, and I'll see you in the next one.
It's fucking pathetic, dude. What a clown. And by the way,
Shit outta
so fucking spineless when Jellywig, of all people, is like, yeah, I thought it was pretty good. And then he just didn't follow up on it. He's like, oh no, the room? Oh, the room is like not accepting my retarded rhetoric? Ah, shit. Yeah, you shut his trap real quick. Yeah, you did. Oh, my fucking model's bugging out. I love that. Thank you, VTube Studio. Jellywick could probably fold him. Well, I don't know. I don't want to see people getting into fights over fucking Madoka magic, but like, my point is like, you're also a Smash director. Isn't, like, I like Smash. I do. I have Smash on Switch. I have it on Switch 1. I've played it as a party game with people, but I also know that there's a lot of controversy surrounding Smash and the people there being fucking actual predators. So it's kind of like, maybe you should shut your fucking mouth for a second and like chill the fuck out. Like, you don't have to like beat people up over an anime. How about you say like, oh, people who are fucking Smash players who are predators, you'll beat them up. No. Who's your main in Smash? I like Kirby. Kirby boy. I like how floaty he is. Kirby boy. Self-report? Wait! I'm a self-report for Kirby? God, you would be? What? I like Kirby. Kirby's stupid. I'm not good. I'm just saying. I think he's fun. I'm a Falco main. That's pretty based. Falco's cool. Yeah, I I almost said it. Kirby likes to eat a lot, yep. I mostly do Pikachu. I really loved Pikachu in the old Smash in 64. I liked them when I was a kid because you could mash your button really easily and beat people up. But again, I was a stupid kid, so what the fuck do I know? Yeah. Yeah. Jigglypuff, Lucario, Pikachu. Yeah. That was a little clippy clip. That was funny. God, what a spineless little fucking retard. Cheese and crackers. What else we got, chat? Any more clips of people saying they're gonna beat them up over anime? I wonder. Oh wait, I never watched this? How old is this? 2 weeks? Oh sure, why not? I'll watch it. It's pretty relevant on Filian, huh? It's so over. The Filian situation is disgusting. We haven't watched this one. We watched one video. This is another one. Yeah, people just hating on her. It's so Jover. She's cooked.
Hey, what's up guys, Ruff here. So one of the biggest discussions in the VTubing scene over the last couple of weeks and months has been the disappearance of the VTuber Filian. And whether or not
And by the way, as of recording this video, the wall is up right now. We watched we watched the countdown. So
is coming back, or when she is coming back.
Yeah, we're scribbling on a wall right now.
As we'll see today, some totally sane people on places like Reddit and Blue Sky have a different set of questions and concerns. Many of them believing she might be in hiding because the Filian situation is truly a disgusting one. They have absolutely exposed her and her community for being awful, terrible people. And of course, as you can expect on these related insane asylums known as Reddit and Blue Sky,
the pinnacle of morality,
have ample proof that she is just as bad as they are claiming. Now, for those who don't know, Filian is a very popular indie VTuber who's been MIA from streaming for quite some time, and recently she wiped a lot of her related social media accounts.
Yeah, we know
and
this.
People started to guess as to what happened to her, and given the context and recent jokes about her being deported,
according to 4chan, she's had at least a dozen babies by now. Yes, Jesus Christ.
Some people were asking, did they get her? But the reality is, she is likely doing an elaborate rebrand. This is based on context and also some cryptic messages from her friends. It seems like she's okay, and it seems like this is all a part of an elaborate rebrand that we'll see in the coming weeks or months. But of course,
we're on the wall right now.
Accounts she didn't.
I can't show it on stream though because people are keep fucking drawing swastikas on them. Please don't do that.
Not deactivate is her Reddit account. Now, whether she has a Reddit account or not, I'm not sure. But people on Reddit, the Reddit lords, have been looking into Filian and her community, and they have some very serious concerns. As you can see here, this post on Mildly Infuriating would get a lot of attention, including nearly 3,000 updates. It says New York City subway. Graffiti covering a beautiful 100-year-old tile mosaic that tells you what station you're at. Now, ladies and gentlemen, look at this beautiful tile mosaic that has been completely destroyed by this graffiti saying Filian is lost.
I've seen graffiti like that in other subway stations, and I don't see Reddit posts fucking talking about it. Not that I'm defending it. I think that the person who did this is a fucking retard, but yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's graffiti. Just, like, yeah, it sucks.
With a question mark at the end.
Was this graffiti fake? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, now you care about graffiti all of a sudden? That's crazy.
Two things to point out here. We don't know if this is AI. It could very well be AI. And based on the name of the person posting this, at the very least, it seems like
their fucking name is Goyim Supreme? What the fuck? What?
Rage bait. Second of all,
why
Reddit,
is that their name?
Was very infuriated by this, and they were supporting this post and attacking Filian. And honestly, this is the first time I've ever seen Reddit mad about things being vandalized. But then again,
I didn't say it, he did.
If it's in the name of someone they don't like, that changes things.
I did not say that.
Even some Redditors were starting to ask questions and raise some very simple points. This person saying, luckily, there's a spray that will clean it right off.
Okay, this is reasonable.
Easy enough. Also, this is New York City. There's graffiti everywhere. In the subways...
I've been to big cities, like, before, and it's just a way of life. Like, you'll see graffiti everywhere, and I think graffiti's dumb. Like, I've seen actual graffiti artists, and they are pretty, but, like... I don't know. I don't get the whole tagging thing and it's just ugly for the sake of, like, basically marking something. I think that shit is dumb. I think there's a difference between, like, actual graffiti artists and, like, graffiti that is just, like, someone tagging their name.
No offense to anyone living in New York City, and I'm sure anyone who's halfway sane who does would agree with me. The subway system is disgusting. Okay, if there's anything disgusting about this situation today, it's the New York City subway. I'm sorry to say. It's always been gross and littered with graffiti. That's nothing new. But, of course, you can see some people not just making fun of the rent in New York City, but also Some people saying it's not ruined, but I love how people dismiss the impact it has on the lives of those tasked with keeping these areas.
Oh, now you care. Oh, but when someone pisses on a subway in front of you, that's just a way of life. Do you guys remember me talking about that? And fucking Shu making a little segment in our video about that shit? Oh, it's just a way of life as someone is pissing on you in front of you. Just look away.
I mean, if this, ladies and gentlemen,
I would take the graffiti
is
over someone
extent
pissing in front of me, I'm not
damage
gonna lie.
done to the New York City subway,
New
they
York
should
City's
consider
gross.
themselves
It is.
lucky for the day.
By the way, I can say this because I had a friend that lived in New York for like most of their life. I remember them always constantly bitching about it, like how it smells like piss everywhere. Yeah, like New York people who live in New York, they fucking talk about it all the time.
Okay, but of course you can see people were trying to go after Filian, throwing all kinds of pot shots at her and her community. But of course, that thread would eventually be removed by the moderators. They made a power move here and got rid of it. But not before it got near-
I would argue that honestly, it's mildly infuriating is not the fucking place for this. I thought mildly infuriating was for like rage baiting and shit.
nearly 4,000 updates.
Yeah, like an item that rage baits you, or like, I don't know. Like, yeah, mildly infuriating is not for fucking like, oh, there's graffiti in New York. Okay, what?
People were very, I guess, mildly infuriated about this whole situation. But people on Twitter were doing their best to spread the negativity surrounding this situation.
Oh, here we go.
Saying, fun fact, graffiti like that is usually sponsored.
By who? Are you schizo posting? Who the fuck is? What?
To make whatever they're trying to show appear more
since when?
spontaneous than normal legal ad. It's fake, it's gay, and it makes the world a little worse of a place to live
Sponsored
in for everyone.
graffiti is crazy.
Bad look for Filian, but I don't think she cares.
What is she supposed to do? Acknowledge it? Yeah, we're just making shit up now. Yeah, sponsored graffiti is like the fact that those words left your fucking keyboard is crazy to me.
This is a wild post, by the way, and this is coming from someone personally who does not like graffiti, and I think it is annoying in pretty much every context.
Sure.
But really, we're losing our minds over this that may or may not have even happened in the first place. And this person is trying to directly blame Filian and claim this is a part of a spontaneous ad campaign.
If someone graffitis Hollow Live in the subway, I would say the same thing. You're an idiot for doing that. It makes the talent look bad. It makes the, Filian's paying these people to graffiti them. Like, are you fucking retarded? Is Filian that notorious? Yeah, Filian's a very popular VTuber. Yeah, I would argue yes.
Totally ridiculous. Do you think Filian possibly
if this is real? I don't know if it is or not.
And tagged this herself? And at the very least, they're trying to blame her community, then her as proxy. It's just totally ridiculous, ladies and gentlemen. And even some of the people in the replies here are doing their best to impersonate Reddit and claim that she's basically breaking the law and that anyone responsible for this, including Filian, could be arrested.
Me when I armchair lawyer my fat ass on Twitter. This is such armchair logic. For those that don't know what it means, armchairing is like when you're sitting in your chair and you're trying to like act like you know something legally or about sports or like, oh, I could do this better, but then you're sitting in your armchair basically doing nothing. Yeah, armchair psychiatrist, armchair lawyer, armchair doctor, it's the same thing. You don't fucking know she can't get arrested for it because you can't. Oh my god! Like trying to explain this with logic is like physically hurting me.
Now, of course, this sort of
backseating basically
section here resembles that of Blue Sky, who's the other missing link to this whole situation. And some of the VTubers there are
armchair activism. Yes, that's another
Filian.
One.
Yes, here's the latest from Blue Sky. We have this.
Chat, brace yourself, Blue Sky.
Araya individual, an
sit down for this one.
As you can see, a trans VTuber who is attracted to gender nonconformity.
What does that even mean? What?
That's the first thing they want you to know about them.
Okay.
I will say nothing. I will say nothing, ladies and gentlemen. But they made a recent post calling out Filian in the related...
Can I also just say this one little thing? I've noticed that, like, people who are small VTubers or VTweeters, they love to latch on to drama or, like, things happening with big VTubers because I truly think they're just jealous. They want what they have. They want the clout, they want the viewership, but they don't want to put in any of the work, and all they want to do is basically like say, oh, they're a Nazi, oh, they're horrible, they lie, they're a whore. Like, it's just so cringe.
Situation where not only are they pointing out all these problematic things that Filian has done, but also is pointing out that Filian has regularly collaborated with Nazi-esque VTubers like Kirsha. Once again, Kirsha is catching strays from Blue Sky. It must be a day that ends in Y here.
Nazi-esque.
But you can see the VTuber who made this thread had ample proof to support these allegations. A post right here saying a collab with Kirsha, who is a mod for a self-described neo-Nazi. I'm sure.
Chad, do you get a fucking... do you get this, like, sad fatigue?
Sure, that's definitely
I do.
definitive proof. They have
I get
another one here
fatigued.
saying another collab with Kirsha and Pippa.
I'm just a fucking bridesmaid. Wait! Where am I? Where am I? No, I'm kidding. I think it was a collab with them and I was there for 2 seconds, wasn't it? Yeah, they just fucking called me up randomly. No, it was their fucking collab. Philly just randomly called me.
Oh,
You got
there's
heard?
more
No.
proof.
It's just,
that,
I'm being funny.
Filian is a very bad person. And another Kirsha collab.
Oh
Wow,
my
the
god,
proof
how
is
dare you.
Definitive.
According to Twitter, you never collab with Filian and will never again. Yeah, of course. Totally.
Ladies and gentlemen, you can see the absolute sheep in the insane asylum known as Blue Sky, thanking the OP for providing the sources. That's how easy it is. All you gotta do is have a video and then add
No. They add a video and then they don't watch it because they don't want to watch it. They don't want their narrative to get destroyed.
your own caption, and whatever it says, it must be true.
Yes, we don't watch
But down
the video.
here, you can see people bringing up the fact that Filian made a George Floyd joke. I believe that was made 4-ish years ago. And
The softest joke imaginable, by the way.
they're still angry about that. But down here you can see people also pointing out that the VTuber Cha-Cha made jokes about Filian being picked up and deported to the Philippines by ICE during the Minnesota occupation. You know, I'm not exaggerating when I say these people...
No, I'm not gonna say it. No, they just need to touch grass. They need to be put in an asylum.
They're living in an episode of The Handmaid's Tale. Like, they call the whole thing going on in Minnesota
crazy.
the Minnesota occupation. Minnesota was completely occupied by ICE in the
That's right.
insane asylum this person lives in. But yeah, what they're referring
Blue Sky is a really interesting, like, place to go to every day. I wonder how many people fucking shit talk me every day over there. I haven't looked in a long time, but it makes me wonder.
to is a joke made by the VTuber Cha-Cha, who
No jokes
jokingly
allowed.
said that Filian was deported when asked where Filian was.
She's
and
a Latina,
everyone
no jokes allowed.
freaked out over this in the VTubing scene. We're trying to cancel her. And Cha-Cha had a
Black comedians are not allowed to make jokes about black people. Yep. Nope, not allowed. You're not allowed to do that.
great response. She said, "I have nothing to apologize for. It's a joke." It was a pretty good moment when it comes to the VTubing scene, seeing
No
a
funny
VTuber
allowed,
stand
Chad.
up for
Remember that.
themselves and allow themselves to make jokes even when it upsets the ultra-sensitive people. You know, it was a good result.
Everything upsets ultra-sensitive people. They'll just shift the goalposts to the next thing.
Of that. But what's not good is the people on Blue Sky crying about this related thread, saying, I hope she is graduated. Need this to happen with all of them racist, Nazi, toxic VTubers.
I don't even have to say anything. I think the profile really speaks for itself.
And you just start looking at the accounts of these people, and it's just...
Succubus Fudanari Cyborg. Interesting.
It just all adds up, doesn't it, ladies and gentlemen? Then you have people like this saying, vindicated.
What are they gonna do when she comes back? Like, are their heads gonna explode or something? What's going on?
What do you mean vindicated? I don't think Filian knows who you are. Like, you think you have some personal vendetta or personal gripe with Filian of all people? Okay, well, I'm glad this made you feel vindication. Very interesting. Here's another totally sane person saying, I hope Filian hurts herself. Effing Nazi. And as you can see, this person wishing harm on Filian over, well, reasons they can't even properly articulate. Just look at the bio. 18-year-old autistic trans femme Marxist.
What? What? Trotskyist, Dangerous Dem, so do not interact. Liberals, dude, it sounds like a slur. Trotskyist or democratic socialists. This person can't be real, bro. This is like casting like 10 world buffs right now. UW what?
Leninist and sexual deviant. 18 years old, and it's completely and utterly over for this individual. Completely brainwashed by the internet. Completely cooked. I mean, hammer and sickle in their username and everything. This is the most blue sky profile I've ever seen. This is just fantastic. And when I say fantastic, I mean it's like alarming in many such ways. And it comes as no surprise that this sort of person is wishing harm upon others over, well, wrongthink or being something or saying things that
the most wholesome cat girl ever. Like Filian is harmless, and this is what I'm saying. Like, you are defending your insane ideology, and you think you're the person in the right while attacking someone who's just like doing their thing. Who the fuck cares? Get a life.
They don't like. But anyways, that's really the update on the Filian situation. I don't have any juicy...
You're doing such detrimental fucking damage to your own fucking movement, attacking someone who's doing absolutely nothing wrong.
Insider info or anything like that, but it seems very likely based on the context that she is in fact rebranding and she'll be back at some point. When that is, your guess is as good as mine.
She's
at the
still
moment.
not back, chat.
But for now,
we're working
that's
on
Reddit
it.
and Blue Sky seething about her, and that will continue, and it will be very noticeable when she comes back. I'm pretty confident she will, and when she does, the insane asylums will be losing their minds, and I'll be the first one there to farm them for content. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, consider giving this video a like. Also consider subscribing to the channel for daily uploads and also multiple streams a week here on YouTube. But anyways, hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you next time.
I'm fucking ready, dude. I'm ready. I'm ready to big pharma the fucking losers, bro. I can't wait. Yeah. I don't know, man. This is why I always think to myself, like, am I too crass sometimes? Am I too mean? Am I too mean with people? And then I think to myself, like, I could be as wholesome. Like, Filian doesn't swear. Filian fucking makes jokes all the time. You clearly know she's fucking joking. She has a standard to her content. Like, she does the most innocuous, like, some people would argue she caters to kids. And I'm just like, yeah, these people are actually, like, idiots. You're not made enough? I guess not. But, like, my point is, like, it doesn't matter how much I pull back my content or I pull back my personality. You'd still get people that fucking hate you. They're just idiots that they want your clout so badly, and they get jealous, and this is all they do. They say posts that you're a racist, that you're a Nazi, and it never sticks. It never does, because nobody fucking cares, except for, like, a handful or a few thousand people that, like, congregate on Blue Sky and Reddit and just shit talk you relentlessly because they have nothing else better to do. I don't know, man. They build their reputation upon hate? Yeah, I think so. That's all they care about. Just make a fun community. Why is that so hard? It's clearly not hard. I've done it myself. It's genuinely not hard. Immediately advertise themselves that gets the sort of traction of the tweet. Yeah, I've seen that too. It's like they make a viral post saying like, oh, Kirsche's racist, and then underneath they'll be like, guys, check out my socials. Oh my god. Go follow me on Twitter. Go follow me on Twitch when I go live. It's like, nobody's gonna follow you or go to your stream because you're shitting on someone on Twitter. That's just not how people work. Yeah, please donate to me. Please, 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 please. Someone drew a pregnant Filian on the wall. I am very disappointed in you guys. Someone drew a pregnant Filian, bro. Oh, you guys gotta stop. Purgante? Perchance? Yes, perchance she is Purgante. Funny. Ooh, what is this? 62 million men actually joined Grape Academy. What the fuck? Oh my god, this blew up unexpectedly. Please subscribe. Also, my cat is dying. Please donate to my Kickstarter campaign. No. Not this one. I'm ready. The Grape Army. What? What is this? What the hell is a Grape Army? The book-troverted nurse. Check the ass timer. 35 minutes. Ah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Alright, I'm deeply disturbed by the title of this, so let's watch it without any further ado. Did 62 million men actually join a Grape Academy? Oh.
CNN just convinced women everywhere that 62 million men are part of a secret online Grape Academy.
I knew it. All men are grapists.
That teaches men
my
how to
confirmations are
SA
real.
Women, exploding in a massive backlash of fear, anger, and hatred toward men. Only problem is, it's not true. Yet, all over the internet, you've probably been seeing posts like this. So 62 million men signed up for the Grape Academy. Those who didn't probably just don't know about it. The US...
I'm so glad my algorithm on Twitter is just like VTubers. This would drive me insane.
Census is currently estimated
I'm drinking
to be
grape
around
juice while you're a grapist.
142 million, and 62 million men logged in to learn at Grape Academy.
Huh?
You can't make this up anymore, you guys.
So put them under arrest. If it's a Grape Academy, put them under arrest. It's illegal. You can't just go up and grape someone.
Truly have no words. A third of our population enrolled in a Grape Academy. 62 million men, effing 62 million men. There are approximately 175.4 million men in the United States. From a population standpoint, that would equal a little over a third of the male population enrolled in a literal online Grape Academy to learn how to women.
Bro, they gotta shut this down. What is this? Chat, what is this? They gotta shut this down. Call the FBI.
Not all men, just 62 million men in an online Grape Academy. This is why we choose the bear every damn time. You know what? I think it was actually 72 million men. A Grape Academy 62 million men strong should be enough reason for women to legally be allowed to unalive men on site for bad vibes alone.
Okay, even if that was true and there was a Grape Academy, I don't think I'd vote for that. I don't think that's okay. By that logic, because there's women who are hoes and a lot of girls are OF girls, by that logic, all women need to be like unalived for bad vibes alone too. Like, what is this crazy rhetoric, man? I don't want that for the record. I'm just saying this is retarded logic.
Unalived based on vibes. Thanks,
Vibe check.
But like I said, this reported number is more than just a little bit off. It is like way wrong. So today we are going to do a bit of a deep dive and do some fact checking, because this is a pretty important topic and does deserve to be handled with care. After all, anyone and any amount of people who express interest in harming women, children, or other men do not deserve any protection or excuses.
Yeah,
I will not be minimizing the heinous crimes of these evil, disgusting people in this video. Every single person who partakes in these vile acts deserves the wood chipper. But the fact of the matter is, 62 million men did not join an online Grape Academy, and it's not even...
If the numbers were that high, that means my chat, one of you guys must have signed up, no? That's just not real. We're not terminally online enough for this. I don't think you're on that side of the internet. That's what I'm saying.
Close.
I'm just full of VTuber news and stuff.
Has and will cause more harm than good, which is why I'm here to clear things up. So how did we get here? Where did this come from? What have we heard is true, and what is a myth blown way out of proportion, causing fear-mongering, mass misinformation,
mass
and
hysteria,
a whole new wave of man-hate? We're going to get into all of this and more and get this all straightened out. But first, you know what else needs straightening out? Your belt. I see you sitting there with that old worn out thing, holes.
Nah, I'm 400 pounds. I'm a man. I don't need no belt. Nothing can contain my belt.
Old and frayed and making your pants fit like a Walmart poncho. Just kidding, I know you're wearing sweatpants. But the point remains, most belts suck, which brings us to today's video sponsor, Anson Belt & Buckle. Anson Belt & Buckle is a family-run business that's been around since 2009, and they've completely reinvented how belts work. Instead of holes, Anson uses a micro-adjustable track system with quarter-inch increments so that your belt fits perfectly every time. All you have to do is slide, wait for that satisfying click, and you are good to go.
Whoa.
They'll give you that comfort, style, and belts. That almost
Can you
makes
belt
you
yourself?
Forget that a major news outlet just convinced hundreds of thousands of women to want to banish an entire gender to the shadow realm. The buckles are insanely easy to switch out, with a huge variety of high-quality styles to choose from. You almost have endless ways to switch up between casual, date night, formal,
date
or just
night.
plain
I don't know about
America.
that one.
And they'll adjust with you throughout the day, so you won't feel uncomfortable standing up or sitting down or running away from an angry mob just for having XY chromosomes. And if you don't believe me, which you're supposed to believe everything that I say because I'm a woman, you can also check out their other 40,000 five-star reviews. Plus, their products come with a lifetime guarantee on functionality.
Funny lady.
Because they stand behind every product they make. And once you start wearing them, you're gonna figure out why. And because Anson Belt & Buckle is sponsoring this here video, when you click the link in my description box down below, or the QR code here on screen, you're gonna get 2 bonus pieces. One belt and one buckle, completely free. That's 3 buckles and 3 straps, which can be mixed and matched into 9 unique combos, all in one box. It's an exclusive deal you actually are not gonna find anywhere else, so click the link, build your set, and upgrade your belt game today. So here's the article that started it all. And if there's one thing that we do know about Americans, it's that they don't read articles. They read headlines.
Hold on. My fucking model's lagging really bad. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Fucking laggy. I don't know why. Sorry.
If they can even read it all.
Wait. What the hell is this?
Headlines.
How much are you willing to pay to watch me frick my wife while she sleeps? The abuse shared by video in the group of 1,000 users was treated as a commodity. Yeah, okay, so people are doing cybercrime, so like, I don't know, arrest them? What's going on here? I'm so confused. Who talks like this?
This is the main part of the article that people are hyper-focusing on. It reads, one porn site, motherless.com, is home to more than 20,000 videos of so-called sleep content uploaded by users, with hundreds of thousands of views. The website, which had around 62 million visits in February alone, and whose core audience is in the United States, describes itself as a moral-free file host.
I've never heard of this.
Anything legal is hosted forever. The legality of some material posted is in serious doubt. So-called sleep content is categorized using descriptive tags such as hashtag passed out and hashtag
okay.
So obviously sleep content sounds a bit sketchy, and 62 million is a daunting number.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Now, as you can see, this segment appears pretty early on in the article, but nonetheless, people decided that they had seen enough by this point. Unfortunately, though, when you
shut down the website. That's what they should do. It's fucking weird. I think so.
Only read the first 10%
You've heard of
or
it?
so
I've
of an
never
article
heard of
this
it.
long, there's a good chance you're gonna miss some things. But even if that is all you read, I think that you should be able to distinguish that 62 million clicks does not mean 62 million registered members. And if you just read a little
It's like monthly active users in video games. It doesn't mean like there's that many accounts playing. Yeah, 1 click equals 1 person. That doesn't equate.
Further, you quickly find out that Motherless, the website where they did get the 62 million clicks, is not even the same website at all as the Grape Academy that we learn about later.
Grape Academy.
They are two completely separate hosts on different areas of the internet, which is why reading is important, so let's do that. The website Motherless itself is not the place where anyone is exchanging tips on how to essay or drug anyone.
What, they're just gooning? Okay.
What they do provide is a fetishized style of content designed to appeal to people called somnophiliacs, which is
what's that?
Is the fetish of someone who is interested in sleeping with someone while they are asleep, drunk, or unconscious. Now, let's pause here because it is absolutely critical that I inform you all that the act of trying to have sex with someone while they are genuinely asleep, drunk, or unconscious is illegal in multiple, if not every country. But the act of fantasizing or role-playing under these conditions is not.
Yeah,
After all, the fantasy of somnophilia is held by tons
It's just that I will say, if that's true with these videos, how do you prove that it's just them LARPing or role-playing? That's where it's like, you need to have things be like, that's why it's like, I think this is such a gray area. It's like, do you want porn to be regulated to the point where it's like, oh, all consenting parties are like, you know, like are doing this? Like, yeah, there's people who do this, but then you don't know if it's real or not.
Women as well. According to subjects on somnophilia, while it is found to be more prevalent in men, with 22.6% of men showing interest, they also found out that 10.8% of women reported fantasizing about the topic as well.
That's a decent
amount.
amount.
Men may dominate that legally
10% is a
questionable
lot.
fantasy, there are legally questionable fantasies that women dominate, specifically CNC, or consensual non-consent. This is a form of negotiated roleplay within the BDSM and kink community where people agree in advance to act out scenarios that simulate non-consensual dynamics, also known as grape fantasies. And as I mentioned, this is an area where women rule. One study even found
But yeah, and then you can also make the argument that people who pretend to be kids or babies are fucking weird too. Like, there's nothing illegal about it, but you can definitely call it weird.
62% of women have had a grape fantasy, later showing that 54% of men have had fantasies about being forced into sex. And amongst these communities, there are several mentorship programs, workshops, and discussion spaces for how to engage in these.
No, yes. Oh my god, no thank you. Nope. My virgin ears, my furry virgin ears are okay.
And most educators in sex and sexual health tend to teach that there is actually nothing inherently wrong with being interested in such kinks and roleplay scenarios.
To collaborate with Christian. Yeah, she corrupts my fucking mind, bro. That would be crazy.
I highlight all of this to say that before we get into the actual harmful spaces and harmful forms, that we can't just assume that every strange kink like somnophilia or CNC is inherently evil, because a lot of these roleplay scenarios are consensually arranged. That said, many certainly are not, which is what the CNN article...
I think this kind of like play, LARPing, whatever the fuck you want to call it, unless you're also filming yourself, you could definitely go and run to the police if you're like, let's say for example, you're into like getting hurt while you're doing it, right? And then you show up with bruises on your hands and being like, no, my boyfriend, he raped me. Ah! How are they gonna disprove it unless you literally filmed that whole thing? And that's when it's like also like the moral ambiguity starts getting like really fucked up. Like, did she do something wrong? Yeah, but how is he gonna disprove it? And then, you know, that shit can get really fucked up and really messy.
Tends to get into. Like most porn sites, motherless.com does have comment sections on their videos, which is where some degenerate users ended up posting links to sites and Telegram communities outside of motherless.com that did engage with completely illegal, disgusting activities. So before we go any further and explore these other communities where the illegal activities were happening, we need to mentally disengage from the 62 million clicks number that Motherless has.
I'm an MMO player. I know that 62 million active users doesn't mean that there's 62 million subscribers. I'm not that stupid.
In order to be intellectually honest, Motherless does not receive 62 million clicks a month from people who want to join Grape academies. So, how many do? Let's keep reading.
You can estimate.
It is a Telegram chat group called ZZZ that a Motherless user linked to, which is where the Pandora's box of evil truly opens up. And here is what is true. Men are selling sleeping liquids that are tasteless and odorless and sold with the intention of putting other people to sleep for nefarious purposes.
I've seen the Vice video. I think it's like 20 minutes long. It's some sort of South American country where there's a flower that's completely odorless and doesn't taste like anything, where you can blow it in someone's face and then they act like a zombie, but they're like not conscious. Scopolamine? I think that was it. Scopolamine? Yeah, in Colombia, I think it was. Yeah, it's like an actual thing. How do you know this? If you open your fucking ears, I literally explained. There's a video made by Vice that explores it, and they talk to people who are victims on it. You can tell someone to go to an ATM if they're under the influence of this flower, and you can tell them, okay, withdraw $1,000, and they'll do it, and then the next day when they wake up, they won't remember that it happened. Yeah, it basically, like, essentially, like, it's like a truth serum, but, like, it'll make you do things that you don't want to do. Sounds fake. It's not. It's backed by science. It's a real thing.
Men are buying them. Men are selling live stream videos of themselves violating unconscious women. Men are discussing techniques and methods. But let's talk numbers. How many people did join the ZZZ Telegram group? Upon further investigation, and even in an article by Snopes.com, CNN found nearly one...
Why is it mixture? Jesus Christ, man. Snopes is so fucking lame.
1,000 users had joined its discussions. Now, let's think about this. That is 1,000 disgusting, evil, degenerate men
Totally
who joined
agree.
what CNN has aptly named an online Grape Academy. That is 1,000 men who fully intended to learn as much as they could about drugging and assaulting women. And that is 1,000 men too many. Let's be incredibly clear. One man being in that group is one man too many. And
put them in jail. Find those people that are on the Telegram talking about hurting women and men, doing this type of shit, and just put them in jail. Why do we have to broad stroke like all these people? Like, yeah, sure, it's fucking weird. I think like being into furry shit is pretty weird. I think that being a Therian or being into like dressing up as a kid is weird. But is it illegal? No, not really.
Ask me, I fully believe that all 1,000 of those men should be doxxed, dragged out of their homes by their ball sacks, and then placed into a wood chipper feet first. And if you ask probably any man you know, you're likely to find unanimous agreement on this. Hell, you might even get a few volunteers for the job. As I said, I have no intention of minimizing or excusing an iota of this behavior, and I do think it's very important to draw attention to these dangers. While we've always known about date grape drugs, modern technology and the dark web have made them, this behavior, and this community that much more accessible and dangerous. These are things the world deserves to know about, and crimes that deserve to be punished to the fullest extent of the law. With that said, 1,000 is not 62 million. Thank God. In fact, if you want real numbers, 1,000 is 0.0016% of 62 million. That is 1.6 thousand.
Again, I've gotten fucking weird messages, but I don't think every single person that's in my stream or my YouTube comments would fucking do the same thing. Like, yeah, it's like tossing like the... It's such a weird, like, I think this is a low IQ take of like, oh, all men are like this because 1,000 men are going to do this. That's not how it fucking works, man. Yeah, there's a reason why there's noble men. There's men who henpeck other men from misbehaving. That's why we have jail. That's why we have justice. That's why other men judge other men. If a guy says that to your face, that they're like, yeah, I fantasize about, you know, the touching a woman that's sleeping. Yeah, obviously, that guy's gonna sock you.
Thousandths of 1%. And yes, this is only 1,000 people in one group. There are obviously more people who engage in buying these kinds of drugs and engaging in these kinds of non-consensual acts, unfortunately. But it is incredibly necessary that people know that 62 million men are not part of a Grape Academy. 1/3 of our population is not part of a Grape Academy. And pointing out these realities does...
Yeah, but the problem is that this affirms this rhetoric of like being afraid of all men. Like and again, I don't know if I can attribute this to like having a normal decent dad and a normal decent brother, but like I feel like a large percentage of these girls have these opinions because something bad happened to them and they can't let it go and being like, yeah, maybe not all men are like this. Yes, I got really unlucky. Maybe, yes, I am smarter than... Like, I'm smarter in terms of, like, being street smart and watching out for myself because this bad thing happened to me. Like, if you get robbed out in the world, like, you start to think differently, and that's fine. But, like, thinking that everyone's out to fucking get you is fucking retarded. No, they're just entitled. No, I disagree. I think that divorce rates and how many women don't have dads and how many men don't have women, not women, but they don't have moms or dads affects their mental health. I do think there must be a correlation with it. Because this discourse all chalks up to like not having a good opinion of one gender or the other.
Does not make someone complicit in grape culture. I mean, people are getting attacked online.
A lot of people are on meds. They amp up the fear responses too. Yes, that's another factor too. I think that America is very over-medicated on anxiety, antidepressant, you know, like all these medications, they give you a lot of anxiety too. They don't know how to self-regulate.
Left and right just for pointing this out. I'm sure I will be too in my comment section. But all of those posts that I read to you at the start of this video are, thank God, not freaking true. This is a phenomenon that we call catastrophizing. It's more than just sensationalizing. It's fear-mongering to the highest degree, and it's not doing anyone much good. Here's already a massive gender war going on. One that we all know about and none of us are very happy about, but one that we keep getting tricked into participating in one way or another. And the reality is, this whole men versus women stuff is a trap. Women are not against men, and men are not against women. But the 1% with all the wealth and power and influence at the very top sure want us to be. They want us to be sexist, racist, bigoted assholes, because all this infighting makes them a lot of money and keeps us distracted. And I think this is where we need to land the plane. Yeah, there are evil ass people in the world.
The debates used to be like this.
Mr. Nixon is an effective...
The debates used to be like this, and I know this gets to politics, but like, let's think about it. People used to politely argue and disagree with each other. Nowadays, like anywhere in the world, it's just a screaming contest.
Mr. Nixon is an effective leader of his party. The question before us is...
Yes, I know my model. I can't fix it. I know. You don't have to at me every single time. It's fine. It'll fix itself. I can't do anything about it.
...is which point of view
it's fine.
And which party do we want to lead the United States?
Our disagreement is not about the goals for America.
By the way, keep in mind, completely opposing points of view. But the end goal is to make the world a better place.
But only about the means to reach those goals.
Dude, my VTube studio just completely crashed.
I would rather not critique the two candidates.
I think we ought to attack our country's problems, not attack each other.
Oh no, he's being reasonable.
We can talk about a difference of character.
By the way, this isn't too far away. This is 2004. So like, you can't even make the argument. It's like, oh my God, it was like 60 years ago. Yeah, I don't know.
I'd like to get into personal matters. As far as I'm concerned, this is a campaign about issues.
I agree with Senator Kennedy.
I find myself in so much agreement with Mr. Mondale.
I agree with Mr. Bush.
We
They're
certainly
agreeing
agree on
with
it.
each
I'm going to
other.
give the president some credit.
First,
That's
I want
crazy.
to compliment the governor.
Let me pay a compliment.
Mr. Nixon is an effective leader.
But this goes back to my point of like, I'm trying to be the reasonable one here. God damn it. This fucking stupid program. I need to reset it after this freaking video, man. Dude, I'm so pissed. I'm sorry.
There are definitely men who harm women. There are women who harm men. There are predators, traffickers.
Men are stronger than women. Women are the ones that vie empathy and are the ones that were more likely to lie to the police because they're the gender that gets the more empathy from people when they tell a story. That's like an objective fact. It's not one fault or the other. It's just that there's bad people on every side.
Sociopaths, and the ugliest kinds of violent offenders. Every single claim deserves investigation. Every crime discovered deserves to be prosecuted. What claims and crimes do not deserve is mass hysteria resulting in a wildfire spread of misinformation. Because when you convince millions of women that a third of all men are actually secret predators, you're not actually making society safer. You're just psychologically poisoning these people.
And we also shouldn't deny facts either. Like, we shouldn't fictionalize fucking problems and make it about emotion. Like, if a statistic is proving something, there is something wrong with it. You can't just ignore it.
That's being manufactured and sold is changing how people are dating, how they trust, how they love, how they treat men, how they raise sons. But the actual reality that we see through criminology, pathology, studies, research all over is that most men will never become violent offenders. Most men genuinely just want to utilize everything they can to help and build and love other people. Most men are completely disgusted at the evil, depraved things these other men are doing. It doesn't mean that you should ignore the risks or be naive. Every man and woman should practice self-preservation.
I wish that like other women wouldn't like say that all men are gross and disgusting. Like I get there's a difference between like banter and being like, ew, all boys do is fart and they're stinky and they throw mud in my face and call me stupid. Like, I think there's, like, a level of camaraderie and bantering and shit-talking that, like, either gender is allowed to do, and that's healthy expression of, like, venting. Because guys do the same thing. They're like, oh, my wife is a nag. She talks in my ear too much. Or, like, she's being dumb and stupid. Like, girls and boys do it, too. But, like, there's a fucking difference between men are stinky and all they do is fart and shit their pants, and men are rapists. Like, I think there's a fucking divide there, dude.
Don't trust strangers is a thing. If you go out drinking, watch your friends. Don't leave your drinks unattended. Carry protection legally. You can even buy things like drink covers and GHB testing strips. I recommend this to both women and men.
Get pepper
I can't tell
spray.
you how many men I know who have also unfortunately been roofied. But all of this catastrophizing and inflating real dangers to
my school made sure to teach that it was either gender. I remember that when I was in school, in like high school. Yeah, it was men and women. It wasn't just for the girls. Like, they didn't separate them or set them aside or something. Fuck that, get a gun. Oh, you're gonna shoot someone for being near your drink? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Just get a drink cover or something. Like, oh, you sat down next to me! Bang! Okay, now you're in prison. Good job.
so
Get away
much
from my
bigger
drink,
and more prevalent than they actually are, is causing people to be completely unable to separate real threats from just ordinary
That's my purse,
people,
I don't know
and
you.
spread around a bunch of bullshit that's not even remotely true.
Yeah.
So just in conclusion, yes, take crime seriously. Expose predators. Punish them. Protect yourself and your friends. But don't surrender your ability to see reality clearly in the process. Don't blindly believe things that you see online because it's popular. Awareness keeps people safe. Refusing to fact check keeps us divided.
When I see a Twitter post going viral, I either check where the post's, the OP's post Twitter like location is from, or I just Google it and try to see if there's also community notes underneath it. Like, I feel like a lot of people just don't fucking do that, and I wish we had, like, computer classes for, like, kids growing up now to, like, fact check themselves or, like, fact check, like, Google, I don't know, do anything except, like, blindly engage with it and just blindly believing it. That's crazy to me.
Thank you guys so much for watching all the way until the very end.
I mean, people would just lie on the
internet. That I've been
What?
jonesing to clear up. Make sure to like this video and subscribe if you are new here. Leave your thoughts in the comment section down below, and if you can't think of something to comment, just type wood chipper. Helps the algorithm.
Wood
If you
chipper.
want even more Dadvocate, we go live on Mondays at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and if you become a member, you will get a boatload of hours and hours and hours of ad-free, members-only content, and get access to our bi-weekly ad-free, members-only live streams. You'll also be able to join the exclusive Discord. We have a lot of fun there. We fact-check things. But that's all I've got for you today.
fact-checking's
Thank you once
bad.
again to our video sponsor, Anson Belt and Buckle, and to everybody who actually hit the like button. I will see you guys in the next one. Bye.
Yeah. Anyway, TLDR, people are stupid. They conclude things because they're dumb. Why do you think if you go out driving, like, you just notice how many retards are out on the road, and then you wonder to yourself, like, how do these people have, like, actual driving licenses? People can't read? No, they can't read, they can't think, they're stupid. There's a lot of people out there, including me. I'm different, though, for sure, Lamau. Okay. Okay, we got ads at 3.5 minutes. Nice. Okay, let's run them now. Running the ads now. Let's play a Bandle. Let's do it. Daily Bandle. Bada bang, bada boom. You want to restart? Retard studio? Yeah, I need to restart studio. God, I hated this song. It was so overplayed when I was in school. Better shake it up, shake it up. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh my god, man. These glasses, man. They were everywhere in the hats. Skinny jeans. God damn, what a time to be alive, bro. I don't know why I liked it. It was so overplayed when I went to, like, the mall and shit. No. Okay, let me restart my VTube studio, because it's clearly fucking up doing something. First off, let me check my task manager. I don't know, it shouldn't be that bad. Okay, let me restart. Goodbye, SmugAlana. I'm still here. Don't worry. I don't know how guys could fit into skinny jeans. Yeah. Their balls are like freaking getting squeezed. Alright, let's play some GeoGuessr. Actually, I want to play some WoW GeoGuessr. Ooh, loser edition. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we restarted. Should be fine. 25k incoming? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Alright, World of Warcraft. Okay. 1 minute, no move, no pan, no zoom. Alright, let's do it. Time to show chat what I'm made of. This is that zone in Northrend. Right before the temple. I think it's like one of these steps. I think it's the shorter one. It's pretty close. Honestly, it's like right here. If I could turn around, I would, but I can't. Yeah, I think it's this one just because there's a tree right there. But if you go to this one, there's a tree right here too, but it's bigger. Maybe it's this one? I'm gonna say it's this one. Aw, damn it! Fuck! Fucking shitter, dude. I should have fucking listened to my gut. My gut's never wrong. It's full of Big Macs. This is Outland. This is Nether Storm. This is that quest you do over here. Is it? Or southeast? So you're looking this way? I gotta think about this for a minute. No, that's not it. No, that's not it. You're facing east. North, south, east. So you're looking this way. So I'm guessing maybe like here? Kinda like over here somewhere? It's pretty close to the fucking, what is it called? No, I'm retarded. Oh, it's this quest. God damn it. I even said I'm facing east. Why did I do that? This is genuinely just a skill issue. I was like, why is there no pink bullshit? And you can also see Tempest Keep in the corner over here too. Okay, yeah, that's a skill issue, chat. I'm a dog shit. That's a dog shit moment. This is Feralis, probably towards the monkey cave. I think. Not Feralis. Ungoro Crater. I think it's like here. Where's the monkey crater? The cave monkeys? It's like here? I think the cave is like here, isn't it? It's either here or here, but I can't remember where. I think it's here. There's the crystals and shit. I don't know, this is tough. I can't see the, like, cave opening. I feel like the cave opening is here, actually. 'Cause I remember running and it was pretty fucking far. It's not here, right? I don't know, I'm guessing. Ah, son of a bitch! It was like fucking facing east. It was towards the monkey cave. It wasn't at the monkey cave. Damn. Shitter moment. Washed, yep. Yep, I'm washed. This is, Boring Tundra. And it's facing Caldara. Because you can see the spires over here where the dungeon is. And it's like... It's like where you, Gosh, why am I brain farting so hard? No, it's not east west. You're saying it's facing west. It's like over here? Yeah, I think so. Southeast west. So you're looking hard west. Yeah, I don't know. This looks about right. Oh, wait. It's right here. Fuck! Yes! Okay! There we go. I was like, there's the fucking ruins. I was looking for them for some reason. Okay. Fuck, dude. I almost fucked that up. I guessed here. And I was like, where's the ruins, though? Alright, nice. Nice. We salvaged that. Okay. Round 5. Aw, it's the new Barons. Ugh, yuck. Ew. Ew, yuck. It's the new Barons. Okay. I think we can probably say it's like over here. Because there's these vines and shit where you can see it here, and it's kind of closer here. You don't see this type of... Is it topography? North, south, east, west. Yeah, you're looking west. North, south, east, west. So yeah, it's that way. You wouldn't be able to see it because then you would be facing the other direction. It's definitely not here. It's definitely not here. I don't think it's this far up either. Yeah, this makes sense. Nice. Easy clap. That's easy. That's an easy W right there. Easy. Yes. Not a great score. I fucked up. 21k. What was my worst one? My worst one was Ongoro, I think. No, Outlands fucked me. Yeah. Yeah, Outlands fucked me up. That was my bad. Yep. Ah, wonderful. One day I'm gonna get 25k. One day. One day chat will be there. Oh, chat. We haven't watched a Kiana Doherty video in a little bit. Let's watch it. It's gonna be a good one. I can tell. Alright. I'm fat, but I only eat small meals. Meal 1. Wait. Pause. Is this like a deconstructed, like, like kebab. Oh my god. There's no fucking way, man. Previous video? Yeah, my bad. Oh. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, I'll send the link up real quick. That's like gyro meat and Greek fries. Bro, this is so cooked. It's like... Bro,
I think I eat less than I should.
Oh. She's British.
Many people all around the world believe they are gaining weight due to eating less than they should. But the British TV show Secret Eaters proves time and time again that this is not true.
I don't think I eat the amount that my body is showing.
So then why are you getting fat? I understand there's people with like bad metabolisms or like they have like PCOS and they retain a lot of water, but like, god damn, just why do you think you're fat then?
Is that a big bag of crisps there that she's got in the buggy?
It's a myth. If you're gaining weight, you're eating too much. And today we meet a young Scottish couple who will put this to the test. Emma and Alan, quote, couldn't possibly eat healthier.
So I don't know how much healthier I can get, really.
Yet are gaining weight at an alarming rate.
15 stone 12.
How much is 15 stone in pounds? 210 pounds! How much is that in kilograms? 95 kilograms! Holy Toledo, man. You a big girl, huh?
Oh dear.
So what's the truth? Where are they really going wrong? Are they really eating less than they should? Or is it something else entirely? Guys, I haven't made a Secret Eaters video in so long. This is such a good show when it comes to mindless eating, overeating, and dealing with our modern food environment. It's honestly more relevant today than when it was released 10 years ago. Guess we'll just wait for him to get comfortable.
Oi, little doggy! Oh, he's so
cute. The reality between what people think.
My dog does that too. He'll come into my room, lay down for 2 seconds, and then he's like, I'm done.
They eat and what they actually eat is oftentimes very extreme.
I don't understand why I'm this big, because I don't eat that much. On Saturday,
cheese and crackers,
alone,
man.
You ate, I can't believe this, nearly 7,000 calories.
Bro, there's bodybuilders that would love to eat 7,000 calories, man. Do you know how hard it is to eat 7,000 calories in one day?
Just on Saturday. Day.
And today's couple is a great example of how everything can slowly sneak up on you until it's too late.
Fun fact, I did not know this for a while. I didn't know grapes are high calories because they're basically all sugar. I did not know that.
Example of how everything can slowly
it's a high calorie food. It's good for bulking.
To ignore.
So has Scotland really become Scotland?
And this is a common problem, not just with weight, but with our health in general. Which brings me to today's sponsor, ZocDoc. When it comes to our health, it's really easy to look the other way. That weird symptom we've been—
all fruit is high calorie. It's not true. Not all fruit. I love the intellectuals come and have like, all fruit is high calorie. I'm saying that compared to other fruits, grapes are very high calorie for their weight.
Noticing for months, we tell ourselves it's probably nothing. That checkup we've been meaning to schedule, next month. The dentist visit we've been dodging, don't even want to think about it. And by the time we finally decide to take care of it, we have to go through the booking process. Especially when looking for a new doctor, you have to do a lot of research. Are they accepting new patients?
Yeah, that's the only thing I need.
What's their next availability? Oh, cool, it's in 12 weeks. Sometimes it's truly easier to just keep putting it off and pretending everything's fine. That's where ZocDoc changes things. ZocDoc makes the booking process super simple. You just open the app, search local doctors in your network, and see real appointment openings that you can just book in a couple of taps. No phone calls, no waiting on hold, no 12-week wait time. Most appointments happen within 24 to 72 hours, sometimes same day. And ZocDoc is free.
Grapes are so fine. Well, I mean, it's better than eating a fucking slice of pizza, that's for sure.
Specialties in all 50 states, with real patient reviews and full profiles. So whether it's a doctor, a dentist, a dermatologist, or a therapist, you can actually pick someone good instead of just whoever picks up the phone. Now, taking care of your health just got easier. Head to ZocDoc.com/Kiana and check that appointment off your list. If there's something you've been ignoring and you keep putting it off, it's worth a try. Thanks to ZocDoc for sponsoring today's video.
I've seen this ad so many
I'd
times.
say that my diet is as healthy as it can be.
As the show
What
begins,
is she
we get to know the
shoving in her
couple, Emma and
mouth?
Alan, a very young couple whose weight is already starting to mess with their love life.
I would say that
Aw.
our weight gain has had an effect on our relationship. Because
Yeah.
we're both so self-conscious about it.
They weren't
Aww.
overweight growing up. They weren't overweight even a few years ago. All of this started for them when they had a
sucks.
baby together, triggering both of them to gain a substantial.
This is a fun fact. I did not know this. When a woman starts being pregnant, men can also have the pregnancy symptoms through sympathy. This is an actual documented thing that's been like studied for like 50 plus years. If you have a woman and she's pregnant and she feels all achy and sick, there's men that get psychological effects from like seeing them being sick. It's actually just insane. Yeah, telepathic like brain damage. That's how you know women are so fucking powerful, bro. They can do that. It's true, I gained sympathy way from my kid's mom was pregnant. Wait. That's not what I meant.
Amount
That's
of
not what I
weight in
meant.
a short period of time.
I meant like
In the last
feeling
4 years,
empathy.
I've put on roughly 6 stone.
6 stone
Due to
is
hormones,
84
yeah.
pounds or 38 kg. And according to the show, Emma had
That's
a baby
crazy,
and was, in her
man.
words, eating for 2.
I kind of felt that because I was pregnant, I was...
You're not supposed to eat for 2. You're not. I think you're supposed to add like maybe like depending on what stage you're at. Like at the start when you're like basically like not you're basically just forming like a kid in your stomach. You're not supposed to eat extra. Yeah, eating for 2 is one of the biggest myths. Yeah, I've been told that.
Could eat for 2.
Gained some baby weight, then kept eating for 2 for a little while.
But then after pregnancy, it just kind of stayed the same. Even
Yeah,
if I ate
20-30%.
healthy and I
Yeah,
would
that's
lose weight, It
normal.
just kept going up.
But when she stopped, she found that she continued to gain weight.
15 stone 12.
Oh dear.
Plus,
There's also a factor of what is it called? Depression after pregnancy? Postpartum, that's the word. Sorry, I'm being retarded today. I don't know what the words are for things. Postpartum. Yeah, you can get sad after you have a baby because you get a bunch of hormone dumps.
even when she tried to lose weight, not only did nothing seem to be working, but she continued still to gain weight.
I've tried
Today,
absolutely
well, I mean all the
everything
time.
possibly imaginable to lose
Kitty!
weight, and I can't
Holy Toledo! Look at that burrito!
find a way to solve it.
Goodness! I mean, at least got some green in there.
One side, but the rest just don't fall into place.
And then her man, Alan, he gained weight too. And he's having the exact same issue. His old tricks to lose weight are not working, and neither of them know where to go from here.
Oh no.
16 stone 4.
Wow.
Goodness.
Are you
228. He's a
Yeah.
big boy.
Just now know how much I got to lose.
Hearing this, I randomly wondered, how
Lord.
common is it for a man to gain weight when his partner is pregnant? I was curious, I looked it up. Turns out it is very common. Dads, how much sympathy weight did you gain while your wife or
Dude.
girlfriend was pregnant? My girlfriend is constantly telling me it looks like I'm carrying another baby
Oh, wait, that's kind of mean a little bit.
now too. We are at 7 weeks and I've gained like 15.
Cheese and
Those late night Krispy
crackers,
Kreme
man.
runs are beating me down.
You know what? I get it. Like, you're like enabling them because you don't want to deal with them being like, pregnant and angry and shit. So you go on a Krispy Kreme run with them.
37 weeks tomorrow.
Yep.
I've gained 30 pounds. Mother-in-law mentions the weight gain every time she sees me. Such a lovely lady.
That's just a bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like you as a mother-in-law, because you obviously have had children because you gave birth to the son that you're having the wife marry, you should know that's not a nice thing to say. Like, you're a fucking fat pig when you're fucking pregnant, okay?
So yeah, sympathy,
You're a
weight
fat
gain,
little
very real
piggy,
thing.
and
Actually,
that's
however,
okay.
It's just the start. This baffling syndrome makes fathers feel pregnant. Men can experience nausea, vomiting, food cravings,
what?
real experienced pregnancy systems, and apparently it affects up to 52% of all expecting.
Half of men? I would have thought that was like I don't know, like 20, 30, half of men? It's crazy.
Dads. I honestly don't know how I've gone my entire life without hearing this. But obviously when it comes to weight gain, men aren't gaining weight in this situation because their body thinks it's pregnant. It's really because, like the one commenter said, those late night Krispy Kreme runs start to beat you down. If one person in a relationship's eating habits change, then the other person's eating habits are likely to change too. And it's not a medical mystery, it's an environment thing. And
that's why, like, being a kid and being influenced by your parents eating like fat asses actually affects you too. Like, again, I think like in a partner situation, I think it takes a lot of mental control to like not slip down the slope of like, say your wife really wants Krispy Kreme and then you go get her Krispy Kreme and then you aren't getting some. Like it's like a smoking thing too. Do you know how many parents, like my parents both were smokers, and then my mom was complaining that my dad wasn't like quitting smoking as seriously as she was, and she was getting upset about it because whenever he would smoke, she would get triggered. It's the same thing.
Potential issue here, and potentially the issue for Emma and Alan, is that once you've
you can't really quit if someone else is doing it.
Shift in your habits like you do during pregnancy. For some people, their behavior will not go back to their pre-pregnancy behavior. You may continue to eat more ongoing now, meaning that these two might not think that they're doing anything differently from before, but their habits have shifted in such a way so as to have them eating much more than they think. But anyway, back to Alan. To him, it's really important he loses his baby weight ASAP because he is a bouncer at a club.
I'll be always trying to
keep you gotta be big and strong. You can't just be big.
Up with the other doorman. I don't want to be the one kind of huffing and puffing behind him.
So you want to be fit.
He looks dapper.
You want to be trained.
Dude, he looks dapper. Yeah, he looks dapper as fuck.
Yeah.
You want to be professional.
Yeah, because my job kind of depends on it.
But yeah, the problem is the couple have
Dude, he's actually upholding into a standard that like most police officers don't.
No idea where to start with their problem because
if you see a fat police officer running after you, you're like,
hey, as healthy as possible. Actually, Emma specifically says,
I've got plenty of veg, plenty of meat, plenty of fruit.
Okay.
So I don't know
looks decent.
How much healthier I can get, really.
What? She's making a soup that looks all right.
The show's producers, when they get them to say stuff like that, they gotta be like, but yeah, can't get healthier.
In order for us to be able to help
hands
you,
together like a fly.
I need you to eat normally. Will you promise me?
Okay.
The private investigators take their places. The cameras are set up.
I would love, dude. I would love to be these dudes. I would love to be these two men, just like fucking binoculars. You can't see me doing it, but like putting the binoculars in their face, like, oh, okay. Oh, she's being a fatty right now. She's getting some fish and chips, mate.
And it's time to figure out what the heck is going on with the weight gain of this young couple. In this case, the show asks Emma and Alan to agree to live together so it's easier to...
Whoa, wait, 31 obese.
To live together so it's easier to...
40 morbidly obese. Oh, shite, man.
Monitor their
That's
every
crazy.
Meal. Alan doesn't
man,
normally
they just put labels on them like you know, animals at a pound when you like see them. I've picked up an animal from the pound, as in my cat, and when you approach the kennel or whatever, that's their like little biography or whatever. Like, oh, look at their weight, their, you know, their breed, or like the speculatory birthday. Like, this is morbidly obese.
Emma, but he's moved in for the surveillance.
Crazy.
Now, if you're like me, you're probably like, wait, but they just had a baby. They're clearly in love. They have multiple cats, but they don't live together. We don't know why. The show doesn't tell us.
Wait, what?
It's a medical mystery, just like Emma's weight.
They have a baby. They clearly share a budget on food, so they probably share a bank account. Some people do that. It's weird. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Not gonna lie. I mean, I'm sure they love each other.
I think
closer to work. Okay, maybe that's the reason. Maybe the dad has to live like closer or something. I don't know.
I should. I maybe eat 2 meals a day. The small portions that I have, it's like a Rubik's Cube. You can solve one side, but the rest just don't fall into place.
Yes, according to Emma, she is not eating enough each day. She's a busy mom who only gets a chance to eat twice. And when she does eat, according to her, her portions are small.
You said to me that you're
People
having maybe
say
2
that.
meals a day, roughly.
And when the show first catches
People don't realize how much they snack.
her eating on camera,
Snack.
we actually find that she's kind of telling the truth. Emma goes out to lunch with her friends and does in fact eat 2 meals at once.
So we've got chicken fajita salad, and here we got nachos and loads of cheese, sour cream. This doesn't look good.
Yes, Emma orders a chicken fajita salad at 593 calories and a plate of nachos at 893 calories.
Yeah. Wow, dude. Wowee. And how many more meals like that is she gonna have?
Now you might say that those nachos weren't a meal, they were an appetizer, but calorically they were definitely a meal. They were more calories than her actual entree. And it seems that they weren't a shared plate, but something that she was ordered in addition to her meal instead, resulting in a whopping 1,486 calories in one sitting.
So you basically can't eat after that? Maybe you can have like, I don't know, like a couple hundred more calories depending?
That's the thing. When you're going out to restaurants, the calories
That's
just add up
crazy.
so
Yeah.
fast. They don't, they don't skimp on the oil, the cheese, and all that kind of stuff just starts to add up really, really quickly. The fact that her salad was only around 600 calories is actually so good because everyone has had the experience of going to a restaurant, deciding to order the salad to be healthy, to get something a little.
Dude, I went to Chili's like, I don't know, a couple of months ago, and I got a chicken salad. And the chicken was disgusting rubbery, and they only give you a little bit. That pissed me the fuck off. I basically just didn't eat it.
A little bit lighter.
God, that
and
made me
then
mad.
It turns out it's
chewy chicken.
1,200
Ew.
calories. Yeah, with this restaurant meal, Emma is now at almost a full day's worth of calories for a sedentary short woman in just 1/2 meals. But hey, maybe this isn't a regular occurrence for her. I doubt she gets out that often as a new mom. So maybe this is just a rare treat. And it's true that the next time we see her, she is cooking a home-cooked meal for her and her man. We can see here she's making fajitas. She's loading them with chicken breast, peppers, mushrooms, and onions.
That's
They
normal.
both claim to eat a lot of fruit and veg, so it's good to see that she's actually doing that. Because as we know, on Secret Eaters, that doesn't always happen.
Fruit, oranges, apples, bananas, eat all that. Cabbage, cauliflower, broccoli. All the stuff, all the proper stuff that you need.
Proper stuff,
I absolutely love fruit and veg.
I'm pretty sure.
I have never seen this technique before. Wait. Maybe I have, but I never noticed this. Is that a cutting board? And it's like a Mars bar, some chips, and crackers? Dude knows what he likes. Dude, that's a technique. That is a technique.
Every
That's
Secret
beautiful.
Eater ever has
I love
claimed
that.
she can
I've never eaten off of a thing. What is it called? A cutting board before, but that's strong.
A lot of
charcuterie board.
To love fruit and veg, and then how many times do we see that they don't even eat like one piece of anything during the day? So yeah, Emma's eating vegetables. She's got chicken breast. We got a pretty high protein plus vegetable based meal. However, in this case, it turns out that the problem is not what the meal actually is. The problem is the portion sizes, because Emma has her first fajita, then her second fajita, and then her third fajita, and then she ends on 4 fajitas. So we have chicken, vegetables, a little cheese, and the sauce, plus tortillas. And the
Holy
show says
shit.
that this
Okay, I could probably down like 2, but 4 is insane.
comes to 368 calories per
Jesus
fajita, resulting in
Christ,
almost
man. 2 would I'd be like
1,400
struggling a
calories
bit.
for this meal. Also, I tried to calculate it myself, and I didn't think that my calculations were quite as high as the show. But I have to say that as someone with a large appetite, I can easily eat those 4 fajitas, okay?
She's trans fat. She used to be really fat, apparently, and then she lost weight because she said, I don't want to be fat anymore. So she knows what she's talking about.
Easily. However, I have learned over time the key to this is to reduce something like the tortillas to, say, 2 tortillas. Add more filling because, as far as we know, it's just chicken and vegetables.
Yeah.
And then you have a meal that is equally as filling for way, way less calories than the 1,400 the show says she consumed. You're gonna get equally full on way less calories. But yeah, as we've seen, maybe Emma was eating 2 meals a day, but with meals like that, it really doesn't matter. Her portion sizes were
they're
completely
huge.
out of control. Despite her
I feel like a grown dude couldn't down like 4 of those. I feel like you could probably gorge yourself on 3, but then 4 is like, holy Toledo, man.
saying this.
The small portions that I have, I eat less than I
Small
should. It's like a Rubik's Cube.
I don't know how the show gets them to say the worst things every single time. Now, portion sizes are an interesting thing. If you are obese or you're struggling with your weight, this is probably one of the first hurdles you're gonna have to overcome. And the thing is, the first thing you realize when you try to change is that maybe you were raised in a home where huge portion sizes were served up.
Yeah, that's
or
tough.
Maybe you just
It's
learned
not your
to
fault
take
when
huge
you're a kid,
portions
huh?
because you were athletic when you were really young. Or maybe you just learned about portion sizes from restaurants. Restaurants in North America serve enormous portion sizes.
Yes,
and
the big gulp.
they've just been getting bigger and bigger and bigger for the last 30 years. This is actually a huge problem, and it's called portion distortion. Basically, since the 1970s or maybe earlier, restaurant and fast food portion sizes have been going way up,
Yep.
tilting our
You can see that happening at McDonald's.
view of what is an appropriate portion
Yep.
size. For example, check this out. This is a McDonald's fry from when they opened in the 1950s. It's 2.4 ounces.
Now it's
and
like
it was
5
the
ounces
only
or some
size you could
shit.
buy. But today, this is now smaller than the small at 2.6
Oh,
ounces.
this is a yeah. Okay, I would.
Standard
Holy
medium
shit.
fry is now 3.4 ounces. And of course, many people
I knew it. The largest 6 ounces.
upgrade
Holy
to a
shit,
large
that's
for
insane.
5.9 ounces. More than double.
And
your
in some places, they don't even serve small fries. Can you believe that shit? That was like a shock to me.
original fry. People haven't changed, hunger hasn't changed, portion sizes have. This is portion distortion, the creep of portion sizes.
Show
over
'em the
time.
burgers,
and
bro.
researchers
Show 'em the
say it's
burgers.
actually one of the biggest things driving the obesity epidemic. Yet most of us have no idea it even happened. And it doesn't just affect fast food orders, it affects how everyone eats overall.
When we met, you said to me, I'd say that my diet is as healthy as it can be. Still standing by that?
Judging by the tables and everything here, I don't think so.
Should we have a look at your worst day?
Day 2 for Emma
Worst
starts with
day.
just an apple
Here we go.
at first. But then immediately, Emma buses over to the mall and gets McDonald's.
That's crazy. Wait, no. Like, actually taking the bus to go get McDonald's is crazy to me. I feel like when I think about wanting to get fast food, I'm like, it'll take like 30 minutes, or I'll have to get in the car and drive there, and then I have to talk to people, and then I change my mind. This bitch is on a mission. This bitch is on a mission. She's like, I'm doing a bus and get McDonald's.
Actually, according to the
It's
audio,
crazy.
she specifically orders a chili chicken sandwich. Which, remember this sandwich, okay? Because we're gonna come back to it. Then for dinner,
Does she like that
goes
one? Is
home
that
and
like her big
orders
arch?
More fast food. This time, it's a chicken tikka wrap plus a pregame.
Holy shit!
Game of a Diet Coke and vodka before she goes.
Okay,
out.
it's a Diet Coke. It's a Diet Coke. That's not that bad.
For a night of drinking. She has some drinks while she's out, but nothing crazy. But then she gets home and she has another meal. A late night drunk meal of an entire container of leftover fried rice. Bringing Emma's grand total to 3.
Oh, wait, and vodka? Wait, I didn't even catch that. Are you trolling? Vodka? Holy. Did you know alcohol? Well, I mean, chat, it's not that stupid, but alcohol is actually really fucking caloric. Especially beer.
Fast food
High
slash
calories,
takeaway
fuck.
meals for the day and 3,100 calories. I mean,
Wow.
with 3 takeout meals, she's honestly lucky that it didn't come out to more. But it really does make you wonder why Emma said this.
So I don't know how much healthier I can get, really.
No.
Very
yeah.
odd thing to say,
True.
right? Given that we've seen her consume really nothing but takeout most of the time. Yes, she had that one home-cooked meal of the fajitas.
Oh, no, my lady. It's not takeout if I have to take the bus.
But to say, I don't know how much healthier I can get. I mean, that is a bold claim. But then I looked a little bit closer. And guess what? I feel like if you zoom in on that chicken tikka wrap, I think that was a whole wheat wrap. It's hard to tell, but if you zoom in, I feel like it might be. Plus,
I
remember
can't
her
tell,
order
bro.
with her friends?
So we've got chicken fajita salad.
She ordered what she described as a healthy salad.
Do you think you picked the healthy option there?
I did actually go for the healthy.
Yeah, but then she added on like fucking fajitas on the side. I get eating a salad kind of sucks unless you put like nice dressing on it or you put a little bit of cheese on it. But like, my lady, like she got a salad with fajitas.
Option. The nachos, maybe not so much.
Yeah, the
but
nachos.
salad
Sorry, not the fajitas. The nachos.
was meant to be a healthy salad. It even said in the menu, healthy salad.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, she got nachos.
But you got nachos
too. But she did try to make a healthy choice there. And remember that McDonald's chili chicken sandwich? Well, I'd never heard of that before, so I looked it up. And I think it might be this. Here it is. It's a discontinued McDonald's UK item launched as part of a healthier McDonald's deli menu.
Yeah, but it's still not healthy, is it?
In 2011.
Is it?
Now, were the items on this deli menu actually healthier? As far as I can tell, not really. The one Emma ordered certainly had a thicker layer of green stuff on it and the addition of cucumbers
and
which is
mayo.
good. But in essence, it's a McChicken, right? It's still a deep fried chicken sandwich with 490 calories, which is just 10 calories less than a regular
right there.
McChicken. But do we see
That
what happened here?
spicy
Emma
stuff
was actually
yeah, $1.99 is crazy. When was this filmed? Like 2004?
Trying to make healthier
Yeah,
choices.
$1.99
She
for a
probably
fucking
actually
sandwich.
thought she
Take
was
me
being
back,
healthy.
man.
Sure, she went to McDonald's, but she chose the option from the healthier menu. She ordered the whole wheat wrap, she got the salad and the nachos, and she put raisins on her curry.
I mean, I add raisins to curry. You know, I'm not exactly holding back.
I don't know where she was going with it. What? Raisins, are they healthy? Sure. Are they making you healthier? Debatable. Are they making your food lower in calories or less likely to make you gain weight? Definitely not. But this was the pattern for Emma. She thought she was making healthier choices. She was technically making slightly healthier choices, but she just didn't quite have the food knowledge or maybe the health knowledge to make the choices that were actually going to positively impact her health and her weight. When you're accidentally eating 3,100 calories, any sort of healthy swap is not really going to be that healthy at all. The healthier choices she was making weren't that much healthier at all. And importantly, they were not helpful at all for weight loss. So I feel like in her case, this show could actually be extremely helpful for her.
Yeah,
because
for
she
learning,
was actually
yeah.
trying. She was just not doing the right things. But what about
Yeah,
Emma?
at least she had the intent. Like, she wasn't like going out and buying a large pizza. I'll give her that.
Emma's boyfriend, Alan.
Sure.
Alan is also convinced.
Oh shit, he's
eating
shredding on the
extremely
guitar.
healthy. Being that for the most part, they cook their meals at home and include a lot of fruit and veg. Now, apparently, even though they don't live together, they eat dinner together almost every single night. So we know what he's eating on that front, roughly. But
Okay.
Alan's at work during the day, so he's not joining his girlfriend to go out for lunch. He's not joining his girlfriend to go to McDonald's. So why then is Alan
mate.
doing right? Interestingly, the show doesn't catch Alan sneaking snacks at work. He's not eating as much takeout as Emma. His portions are not out of control. So what actually could the issue be?
Once a week we do treat ourselves to a takeaway, but I don't see how the once a week treat it can affect my weight.
It's definitely a good question. Can a once a week takeout affect your weight? Can it affect Alan's weight? Well, for his once a week treat, he decides on what he calls a hoagie. Now, when I heard the word hoagie, I'm thinking in my head, I'm thinking of sub. And I googled hoagie and I got submarine sandwich right up on the side. But apparently that is not even close to what
the
a
fuck
hoagie
is a
in
hoagie?
Scotland. Instead, Alan got a hoagie and this is what he got instead.
They ordered kebab meat hoagie, which contains cheese,
oh.
chips, and lamb donuts.
Oh,
We gotta play that back.
yum!
What even is that?
Tasty.
It's a tortilla, it's tons
Tasty
of fries,
slop.
cheese, and then doner meat, Donna. I don't know how to say it.
Doner kebab. I lived in Switzerland. There's a lot of doner kebabs over there. It's so good.
I don't know how to say it. Doner meat in a
Doner,
pizza box.
doner.
And I guess you roll it up and eat it like a wrap.
Doner is so good, but it's so fucking fattening, bro.
That thing has got to be very, very high in calories. But it's really hard to guess how many because of that doner meat. I mean, look at it. It is absolutely glistening.
They didn't didn't skimp on that shit too. I bet you that was like 5 pounds or something.
I thought it was deep fried at first, but then I looked it up.
It's
and
not
cooked on
shredded,
a spit.
basically.
No, if you've never heard of
It's super fatty meat, and then it like trickles down and like bastes itself.
Doner, I don't know how to pronounce it.
It's
Okay, it's
so
not common
good.
where I'm from.
I haven't had it in like probably like years, man. I need to. So good.
Donner.
I thought I was pronouncing it properly last time in a video I made
It's
about
terrible
this,
compared
and
to
then
steak. Shut
apparently
the
I was
hell
not.
up.
Every
I love a good
British
steak,
person in
but
the
damn,
comments was
compared
like,
to steak
no,
is crazy.
you're pronouncing it completely wrong. This is wrong. So I don't know if
It's
I'm
so
butchering it.
good.
I'm sorry. But yeah, the doner kebab is
Doner
very common on
kebab.
secret eaters, and I guess in the UK in general. And from what I read, it should be mostly made of lamb trimmings. So
Yeah.
the fattiest leftover cuts
Yeah,
of
so
lamb
super
that are
fattening,
ground up
super
and
high
blended together
cholesterol,
to
yeah.
make something that can sit and roast on a spit. But what exactly do the calories look like on something like that?
Oh,
well,
they're
when it was
terrible,
all said and
man.
done, secret eaters claimed that the entire wrap was this much.
With a wrap at around 170 calories. Chips at 500 calories.
Yeah, the chips are the real hidden killer too.
Doner meat kebab, 570 calories. The melted cheese, 1,500 calories.
For one fucking thing.
In other words, this hoagie
Holy
also
shit.
contained almost an entire day's worth of calories in one meal. Very common theme today. And remember, Alan specifically said,
But I don't see how the once a week treat it can affect my weight.
and in reality, it really depends. Now, if all your
I think he's not active enough. I think that's the big, the big downfall.
other meals are perfectly on track or they're within your maintenance calories and you have one meal that's this size, I mean, technically you would gain a little bit of weight. If you were eating exactly at maintenance and then you just ate this, you would gain a little bit of weight. A minuscule amount, but you would gain a bit of weight. But it really kind of depends on the rest of your week. If you're already overeating, that 1,500 calories is a substantial chunk. If you're eating at maintenance, then it's not as bad, but it's still a little bit of weight gain. If you're eating a little bit less than you need and you kind of have a plan for this treat, then it's a lot better. It's really all
That's
about
just an average American snack right there. 1,500 calories. It's got nothing.
your average intake over time. Your average intake minus your average energy expenditure, so how much movement you do over time. It's not about
Yeah.
any one particular thing. But if it's a pattern, then it's something you need to pay more attention to. Treats, favorite fast food meals, for a lot of people, they can actually help them stay on track, right? But even within that, you can probably make a few small choices that would maybe reduce that 1,500 calorie load to 900.
Yeah.
And if you were trying to lose weight, 1,500 calories is definitely enough to drastically slow down your weight loss. I mean, that's basically half of your weekly deficit right there. The first
That's
step is definitely going
crazy.
to be
I didn't
actually
think
be
of that
mindful
way.
of what the calories on this look like.
No
or
cheese. You might as well kill me, woman.
how they might impact the rest of your week. But guess what? As the show keeps watching Alan, it turns out that the Doner was a once a week treat for him. He wasn't lying, and nothing else in his diet was particularly unreasonable. This guy truly was just having his once a week treat takeaway, and that was it. So how the heck is this guy actually gaining so much weight?
When we met and I came to your house, you made the secret eater's pledge. I need you to eat normally. Will you promise me?
Promise.
What if he's just lying?
I
Yeah.
need you to help me solve a mystery of my own.
Well, the only clue the show finds is that the guy is literally addicted to soda. They caught him straight chugging soda with every
Oh yeah, that's a big one.
single meal, like a huge bottle. So Mr.
A bottle a meal? Dude, that's crazy. Dude, this is a funny actual true story. I remember I was in high school and there was a dude from the Philippines who would bring like a 2-liter bottle of Coca-Cola and finish it by the end of the day. And then one day he came up to the friend group and I was like sitting there over like listening to them talk. And then he said one day like, yeah, I went to the to the doctor the other day and they told me I have diabetes. I was like, yeah, no shit, motherfucker. You're downing 2 liters of cola every single day. Like, that's all I see you drink. No shit, you got diabetes. He's like, yeah, I went to the doctor, like, yesterday. That's why I wasn't there at school. I was like, yep.
Solved, right? I mean, if you're chugging a huge liter pop with your
You're a
meal, it's
Filipino
pretty
boy.
obvious where your weight gain's coming from. except he was drinking diet soda. Now, diet soda is flavored with artificial sweetener.
Yeah, but it's still, like, it's still high calorie if you drink a lot of it, bro. Like,
usually aspartame, so that your tongue registers that sweet taste like normal sugar, but it doesn't actually contain much energy at all. So even if you literally chug diet soda like this guy, it's really not going to make you gain weight. Now,
it doesn't have calories? Yeah, but if you drink that much, doesn't it fuck with... Okay, hold on, pause. I have read that if you constantly drink like Diet Cokes and like Diet Sprites or whatever the fuck, or like 0-calorie stuff, it'll fuck up your metabolism. Because it's still triggering your brain to thinking that it has sugar, but like it can still fuck with you, right? That is a myth? No, it's not, man. I've talked to a doctor about that shit. Ask Asmund. Asmund doesn't drink diet stuff. Yeah, I don't know.
Have been some studies that say that diet soda can actually make you overeat. It can trigger cravings because of that sweet taste. However, that is not what was happening.
What was he doing
Instead,
then?
the show actually discovers that he was going to extreme lengths to hide the fact that he was usually drinking full sugar soda. So
He
for
was
the cameras,
lying!
he was pretending that he drank diet soda, but in reality, he drank regular
Oh my
soda.
god!
The show figures it out when they film
So it wasn't the Diet Cokes.
Alan taking a journey
This
specifically to the store to
motherfucker!
buy a 4-pack of 2-liter full sugar sodas, right?
He's bought a quad pack of colas. Interesting to see what I have to say about that.
So it wasn't
But
the
then
Diet
the very
Coke.
moment he comes inside and gets home with the bottles, he goes right back out again to buy diet soda.
The only thing he's bought this time is another quad pack. Time it's Diet Coke.
So I'm guessing he forgot he was being filmed, goes to the store, gets the soda, gets back,
Oh
sees
my
the
God.
extremely obvious camera sitting there staring at him.
And then he just realizes it. Bro, diet soda doesn't taste like that much different from actual soda. Come on.
And then he's like, oh shit. Goes back out
Oh,
to get
shit.
the diet soda to drink on camera. But the show keeps catching him every single time he leaves the house, switching back to full sugar soda.
That's
I do not get the
crazy.
point of this. Why even go on the show? Like, you came on the show intentionally. Why would you hide the soda thing? To me, it
Diet tastes awful. Stop lying. Okay, fatty. You keep drinking your fucking full sugar soda. I like diet and I like full sugar and I like Coke Zero or whatever the fuck. I don't really care. I just do it because I like the taste.
just makes no sense. If you're trying to figure out why you're gaining weight, why would you hide from them that
Yeah.
you're drinking all this soda? Just don't get it. It's
It
so
doesn't
confusing
taste like
actually that it
ass.
even
I like
prompts the
it.
host Anna to make this face.
Well, I would go for the full sugar.
Yes,
I would.
you cheeky little beggar, you would, because you walked into the
You
set
little
with
fucker!
Which I have never once seen her make before. And the show claims that in just one day, they caught him chugging 39 calories of diet soda. But if he had been truthful and consumed his regular full sugar soda, he would have consumed over 1,000 calories per day in soda.
Over 1,000.
Yeah, and fucking think about your fucking blood sugar too. It's not like you're consuming 1,000 calories worth of food. You're consuming 1,000 calories worth of sugar.
550 calories.
Wow.
Just
yeah, he's like
in
blood
drink.
Coca-Cola.
Which, by the way, means he was actually drinking 8 cans of soda per day. Honestly,
Wow.
might be one of the worst habits I've ever seen on Secret Eaters.
Wow,
if
that
you've
is
seen
impressive.
this video of mine that I called
I
Diet
get hard pressed to drink 2 sodas in one day, like 2 cans of sodas. It's crazy.
Diabetes in a cup. In that video, I researched liquid
struggle.
sugar pretty thoroughly for the first time, and I was truly
That makes you feel
astounded
better.
by what
Yeah,
I
it makes you
found.
feel better
I
about my
could
Coke
not
Zero in
believe
my fridge.
how unhealthy liquid sugar specifically was.
This makes me
it truly
sick,
shocked
bro.
me. For some reason, liquid sugar is just so much worse for you than regular sugar. It is uniquely
Yeah,
unhealthy.
'cause you don't realize how
It's
much you're
crazy.
drinking.
And obviously, Alan knows it, or he wouldn't be going to such extreme lengths to hide his soda addiction. And when asked about this habit, he claims that he chooses full sugar because he wants the energy from the soda.
Why do you go for the full sugar pop?
I want the energy from it to last.
Which is crazy because something like that is going to affect your blood sugar so quickly that you will in fact feel energized very briefly, but then it will be followed by a major crash a short while later. So perhaps he's chugging these sodas to keep himself topped up, which is maybe why he's chugging so much soda in the first place. He has to like keep himself topped up.
From just drinking calories and liquids, it's all fine and dandy, love.
With the energy to avoid the crash. But yeah, in the end, Emma and Alan both learn from their mistakes. They find out where they were going wrong and they make huge changes immediately.
As far as shopping went, I was still buying the same ingredients, but it was portion sizes that mainly changed.
Resulting in both of them losing a bunch of weight before their weigh-in.
It's really amazing to feel this good about myself again.
Anyway, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you in the next one.
So anyway, Diet Coke, Coke Zero, whatever the fuck you want to call it. W. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I don't know. It's really fucking sad, dude. Just people lying. Just lying and be like, oh, whoopsies, I gotta go to the store and buy myself my Coke Zero. That's crazy. That's insane. Funny. Funny. 1 second, I gotta take a call. I got a phone call in the middle of stream. I got one. Gonna go check. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll probably run ads actually. If I can. Yeah, probably run ads. I'll be right back. Just answering a phone call. Alright, settle down. What are you doing? What are you squealing about, chat? See, Asmongold was doing a hand stream. No, I'm streaming. I didn't know that he was doing a stream with hands. I don't even know what that means. We're making out. That's pretty gagey. That's pretty gagey, chat. Alright. A Patrick CC video. That sounds good. He made Kool-Aid pineapple. That sounds pretty bad. That sounds disgusting. What? Wait, he has a pineapple in his room? Wait, he actually did make pineapple. What the fuck? Wait, he actually did do like a cooking stream. That's crazy. Oh my god. That's funny. Yeah, he actually got pineapple, cut it up, and then put it in a thing with Kool-Aid. That's crazy. Cooking is a bit too much. I mean, you're technically cooking the pineapple in sugar, because, like, it's kind of breaking down. But yeah, I wouldn't call it cooking, per se. Alright, let's watch this. Uh-oh. Jonah Hill can't do anything right? What? No way! This guy just is an actor. Toxic, snob, rude, fat, insecure, genius, abusive, funny. Some of these labels can be attributed to me.
Jonah Hill
Mostly
once
the fat
said,
one.
I think I'm pretty good at making movies, but I am not good at being a famous person.
That's
and
fair.
then spent his whole career proving exactly that. Everybody has a different perception
Honestly, if you tell a paparazzi to fuck off, I respect that.
of Jonah. Some
Those
see him
people do
simply
not
as a
deserve
comedy film
respect.
legend. Some see a self-important nepo baby who takes himself too seriously. Others
Okay.
see a toxic man-child who weaponizes therapy speak to control his
Man-child.
girlfriend. And if they aren't
Ooh.
talking about any of those things, they are hyper-focused on his weight loss and weight gain, gawking at him like some sort of zoo animal.
See, this is what I mean. Like, the paparazzi won't leave him the frick alone.
Over the years, Jonah has attempted
Yeah,
to respond to
I get
all of the
that.
hatred towards him, but every time he does, things only get worse. Critics and fans never seem to be satisfied, making it seem like he just can't do anything right.
I came up like, you know, in
Fuck
goofy
the
comedies
haters.
and this kind of like curly-haired, overweight kid, and everyone had their own opinion on what I should be, how they could speak to me, how they could treat me.
Jonah Hill went from a
Yeah,
complete
I get
nobody
it.
to securing roles in countless early 2000s comedy bangers. The 40-Year-Old Virgin, Grandma's Boy, Click, Accepted, Knocked Up,
Some people get shoehorned into these roles because of how they look. Yeah, I get it.
and Almighty. In 2 short years, he became a reliable secondary or tertiary
The fat
character that would give
comedian.
audiences funny moments.
Ask me about my winner!
However, it's unsurprising that Jonah got so many opportunities early on, considering he fits the standard definition of a Hollywood nepo baby. Jonah's father, Richard
Ah.
Feldstein, is an extremely successful Hollywood business manager who manages the business and financial affairs of high net worth and high income clients. Richard started
That's a
as an
job.
accountant for various Hollywood acts and notably served as the accountant for the iconic rock band Guns N' Roses.
Ooh,
Jonah's mother,
that's a big
Sharon
deal.
Feldstein, is a costume and fashion designer in Hollywood. Her first big job was working as an assistant to Mr. Daniels, who was the executive producer, on the set of the popular 70s and
The
80s show
Taxi,
Taxi, and
yeah.
from there worked on various popular 80s and 90s
Okay, he's
TV
pretty
productions.
popular. Yeah, you
Jonah
could-
grew up in Hollywood, and with his parents' connections, he had too big of an advantage to fail. Then again, he proved to the world that his parents weren't the only reason he would be successful after his hilarious performance in the smash hit Superbad. Superbad was written by Seth Rogen and his childhood best friend Evan Goldberg
It
to
was about
loosely
them,
resemble
yeah.
their real experiences as teenagers. Teenage Seth would be played by Jonah Hill, making it his first leading role on a major Hollywood set. Jonah knew
McLovin,
this was his
yeah.
biggest opportunity to date, so he wanted to make sure everything went perfect. He did not hold back from letting everyone know that he did not
He
want
hated
Christopher
this guy.
Mintz-Plasse to get the role of Fogel, aka McLovin. Immediately after Chris's audition, Jonah Hill was like, not that guy. In the film,
Like, I remember I didn't even know what this movie was, and there was a rogue on my server called McLovin.
Seth and
That's how
Fogel have
famous
animosity
this
towards each
movie
other,
is.
which was also the case behind the scenes.
McLovin.
Seth Rogen
Yep.
said Jonah effing hated him. He was all over Jonah's lines, completely disrespectful of the process, probably due to a lack of experience. Then Jonah said, Chris just immediately shut me down, so combative. I was really annoyed because this guy wouldn't let me say anything.
Jonah Hill hated me so much after my audition. I walked out. I get it. I was 17. I was not a professional actor.
This is just arrogant. He was being a dickhead.
I was in high school, and we're playing high school kids. So, like, Jonah's roasting me. And you remember being in high school, you were just like, yeah, it's my buddy roasting me. It's not going to bother me. I'm going to roast him back. And that's what I did in the audition. And I left the room. I was like, oh, my God, Seth signed my script. Nothing's going to happen. Oh, my God. And Jonah's like, that guy. So, like, Judd Apatow and Greg Mottola and Seth Rogen, he's like, that guy, don't cast that guy.
Oh.
And they all said, we got to cast that guy.
After Jonah told director Judd Apatow not to hire Chris, he
They
said,
literally said that's exactly why we're hiring him, because of the chemistry, because they do hate each other. That's kind of like ingenious, yeah.
That's exactly why we're hiring him.
Because in the
It
movie,
couldn't
they
be
hate
more
each other. They
perfect.
fucking
The
shit
fact
on
that it
each other all
bothers
the
you Is
time.
exactly what we want. And their intuition was
Crazy.
right. Jonah despising Chris only helped the hilarious dynamic between their characters on screen.
Didn't you say something to me? I wasn't with you when you parked. Yeah, but dude, you saw from afar that I was parking there. You should have said something. I didn't think we were gonna be that long.
think we're gonna be that long.
You're so stupid.
Since McLovin became nothing short of a cultural icon after
Yep.
the movie's release, Jonah's contempt for him makes him seem like a jealous co-star in hindsight. Despite having far less screen time than Jonah, McLovin stole the spotlight. Maybe Jonah knew Chris was great and tried to prevent his casting to make himself look better. Or maybe he was just young, working on a life-changing project, and his stress was through the roof. But
Yeah,
you'll
it could
notice
be
Jonah's
anything. They're fucking 17 years old, too.
behavior would grow to become more of a pattern as the years went on. Jonah's role as Seth is considered by many to be the best work of his entire career. He delivered countless hilarious moments that remain quotable 20 years later.
Hey, Greg, why don't you go piss your pants again? That was like 8 years ago. People don't forget.
Superbad became one of the most successful,
Yeah, but
in
don't
my personal
forget.
favorite, early 2000s comedy films, securing $300 million when
Superbad.
including revenue from DVD sales. Unfortunately,
Lot.
it also cemented Jonah Hill as the
As the
funny
fat kid.
guy of Hollywood.
Jonah, do you think it's important to be unattractive to be funny?
What?
Can skinny people?
Dude, even... Did you see that?
Can skinny people be funny?
I don't think it has to do with like anything besides just being funny and like being yourself.
How heavy were you in Evan Almighty?
I just don't think
Who fucking cares, you retard? Yeah, like, I'm on his side, bro.
it's like I don't think it has anything to do with like what.
Even though that interview clip was a comedic sketch, it does
Oh,
accurately
was it?
reflect the way reporters and the general public
Okay,
treated
never
Jonah.
mind. It
Hollywood
was a
determined
sketch.
that his weight was a
I fell
defining
for
trait that
that.
made him valuable. He often got cast as the overweight,
Where are the
awkward guy
idiots,
who
chat?
constantly was the butt of the joke. It even defined his iconic role in Superbad. But unfortunately for Jonah, his on-screen image also defined his real life too. You see, comedies have a way of blurring the line between the character and the real life actor. Comedy films often look like normal people hanging out and saying funny
That's the whole point.
things. And because of that, audiences often assume what they're seeing is just an exaggerated version of the actor's real personality. And for Jonah, that meant a lot of people didn't see him as someone playing a role. They saw him as the funny fat guy. And nobody knew it yet, but Jonah despised this. And he knew if he kept accepting the role as the
It's gonna
funny
keep
fat guy,
happening,
then
yep.
he would never be able to escape this caricature of himself.
I think Harry Potter, Daniel Radcliffe had the same issue as well, apparently. They kept wanting to like hire him for like these like fantasy cutesy roles, and he just went completely opposite. I think he did some sort of weird, not weird, but like kind of like almost just risque adult type like he went super far. Like the pendulum swung the other way. Like what was it, Tobey Maguire Spider-Man? Yeah, like that kind of thing. Like it's hard to break out of it.
From there, he did take on secondary roles in films like Strange Wilderness, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and Funny People, but none matched the success of Superbad. And while voice acting roles in
Sarah
How to
Marshall
Train
was
Your
pretty
Dragon
popular.
and Megamind kept him
Oh,
paid, in 2011 he made
yes!
efforts to establish
Yeah, I
himself
remember
as
that.
a legitimate actor after he landed a major role in the sports drama Moneyball alongside well-respected actors like Brad Pitt and Philip Seymour Hoffman. Moneyball was one of those rare films that
This
was
was a
loved by both
popular one,
critics
too.
and fans. Jonah's performance was so great, it earned him his first Oscar nomination for Best Supporting Actor,
Oh.
which you could tell he felt was a major highlight
That's
of
a
his
big deal,
career.
sure.
I hope it never sinks in a real way because
This was before the DEI.
it's just so exciting, man, you know, for my family. And when you say you want to become an actor, it just, you know, you shouldn't ever do things for awards or things like that. You should do them because you love them. But something like this just says, hey, you're maybe supposed to be doing the profession you're doing.
But Jonah still had a lot to prove, even to his co-star Brad Pitt. In a promotional interview for Moneyball, Brad heavily implied that Jonah was not a serious actor.
Was this a bit too, or was this real?
You could adopt a personality trait or mannerism from one of your Moneyball co-stars. What would it be?
What would it be? A personality
Any one
trait?
of them. If they're sitting right here, that could be one of them. If it's Phil Hoffman, whatever.
No, I got to go with a serious actor.
Okay.
As if his co-star calling him
Jesus
unserious wasn't
Christ.
bad enough.
I think
Jonah's
it's a skit. I don't know.
worst
Hard to
nightmare
tell.
started coming true. Instead of his performance
Damn, if
being
it's
the
real,
main
I might
topic
have
of
been like,
conversation,
bummer.
his physical appearance was becoming central to his identity. After
Oh.
Moneyball, he started trying to slim down a
Oh.
bit, and tabloids about Jonah
Brad's an
frequently
ass.
made
Yeah,
comments about
true.
his weight, writing things like, Jonah
See,
Hill
this is what I find cringe. Like, they do it to men and women, too.
looks like he's regained
Oh my God,
all the
he's
weight
fat.
he lost
Oh my
a
God,
while
he's
back, and
skinny.
his
Oh my
fans
God,
couldn't
he's
be
fat.
happier. Hey, they're just thinking about his career, implying that he can't be considered funny if he loses weight. You could tell that Jonah tried to downplay his weight loss, as he definitely did not want all of his interviews to devolve into just talking about his body.
All my friends were in college, so I was living like a frat guy.
Yeah.
Like everyone was just drinking beer and eating
Yeah.
pizza
Fast
with all my
food,
friends.
yeah.
And you know, as I mature, you know, even with this movie, I'm maturing as an actor and growing up
Yeah.
and in front of everybody's eyes. It's like you just a certain time where you go, all right, it's time to be a responsible adult. You gotta be stop being a kid.
Your
at some
frontal,
point, you know?
your frontal lobe actually develops a little bit.
Build up to it, or it was just like one day and
No,
I'm
it
like,
was one day
that's
I
it.
made a I
Wow.
was like looked up a nutritionist and called him
Wow.
up and went and.
Do you mind me asking how much weight you've lost? Or
I don't mind at all. I just
Okay.
don't know. I
Okay.
didn't know
All right.
before or
Yeah.
after, whatever.
Did you ever worry that people would perceive you differently? I talked to Seth about that when he lost a bunch of weight. You know?
No, you know, it's so funny. I think people make such a big deal about that, but I think if anything, it's like you can do all kinds of parts now.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like when you're a big guy, you can't play a thin guy.
You're limited.
It's
yeah.
impossible unless you use that,
But
like
they can
Captain
put some
America
pads
or
on you.
digital stuff or whatever.
Are you getting hotter chicks?
Oh man, no man, don't worry about that.
No. See, this guy doesn't get it. The chicks don't care. He's got a lot of money.
Don't worry about
Yeah.
I you know, have a lady. That's great.
But eventually,
I have a
he would
lady
shut
that's
down
great.
interviewers bringing up the subject completely.
But are you still considered the fat guy when you go to a party or anything? Because I run into that a whole lot. I'm the fat one. So are you the fat
Okay.
Uh,
guy in Hollywood still, or is everybody like look at you and they're like, oh wow, you know, this is great. Now you're healthy.
Okay, this one's not a skit.
Do you have any other questions?
For a while,
No,
Jonah handled these types of
man!
comments like a pro, laughing it off or just avoid engaging with it at all. Because when you're a celebrity of his scale, there's a
that one was
pressure to stay
real.
composed. Don't overreact or give anyone a moment they can turn into a headline. Because if they crash out, then that becomes
Yes!
the story. Jonah eventually
Yes.
started giving critics
And
a
then the interviewers, these stupid journalists, they start fucking probing at you, and if you freak out, then yeah, you're giving them what they want.
piece of his mind, which did not fix anything. It actually made his life much worse. After meeting Jonah in person back in 2012, CNN anchor Don Lemon tweeted, "Said hi to Jonah Hill in a hotel. Think he thought I was a bellman. I didn't know his name till the bellman told me. A lesson to always be kind." And before we get into Jonah's response, this tweet is a perfect
Don Lemon is a fucking a half, bro. Like,
perfect example
I'm
of how
not gonna take his opinion seriously, okay?
Jonah Hill simply could not do anything
That
right
guy's
to
an
satisfy the
idiot.
media. In
That
the
guy's a
same breath,
clown.
Don downplays Jonah Hill by saying he didn't even know who he was.
He doesn't have to know who. What the fuck? What? What if he's just not into politics, or like he doesn't even know who you are? I only know Don Lemon because fucking Asmund made fun of him a lot. Like, I know the name through my boomer fucking parents' friends that talk about politics. Who's Don Lemon? And it's just some dude. Doesn't matter. Literally,
essentially
just a
implying
clown
that
on
he's
TV.
not that important, but still
It
expects
does
Jonah
not
to
matter,
respond to him with
legitimately.
a certain level of warmth and respect. It's this weird double standard where a celebrity can be reduced to just some guy, but still expected to act like a celebrity. Unfortunately, Jonah's response only further painted him as emotionally insecure. I said, "Hi, what do you want me to do? Move in with you? I was in a hurry. Didn't realize you were a 12-year-old girl. Peace." He continued, "I walked out of the restroom and found you waiting for me. Shook hands, said hi, and was on my way.
What else does he want? The fuck?
Sorry if you found that rude." Don replied, "Was waiting for luggage. Bellman and I laughed at how self-important you were. Just being honest. Be nice. Stardom is fleeting." But Don couldn't be more wrong about his stardom because Jonah was skyrocketing in success at the time, proving he was still a comedy powerhouse with the release of 21 Jump Street, which grossed over $200 million at the worldwide box office, and once again gave us hilarious moments that will be quoted for a lifetime.
We're not finger popping each other's assholes. What we're doing is getting done.
But as Jonah's star power increased, his inability to let things roll off his shoulders would get worse as time went
21 Jump Street was like goated. I remember it was a pretty good movie.
on. In 2013,
I
Jonah
haven't
was
seen it
interviewed
since
by
it
the
came
Rolling
out,
Stone
so I don't remember
alongside Seth
anything.
Rogen in
I remember it
anticipation
was
of his
goated.
upcoming film, This Is the End, which is a stoner comedy about a bunch of potheads facing the apocalypse. However, the interviewers seemed entirely unhappy with
Jesus
Jonah's
Christ.
responses. "Seth," we say, coming out of our reverie. "No, I'm Jonah," Hill says blankly. "That's a great way to start." We blanch, sputter, cough, and try to explain.
See, that's where I think it's also cringe. It's like comparing you to other people constantly.
Ourselves, but Hill is apparently in no mood to cut anyone any slack, which may just be how he is. He is serious. He is, which I'm not, and neither are Franco or Danny, Rogen had told us. By starting the interview off referring to him as
They're
Seth,
provoking,
Jonah is being
yeah.
reduced to the superbad character people refuse to let him outgrow. And the moment he pushes back, not even aggressively, just correcting it, now he's the problem, because to the interviewers, they were just joking. They try to break the ice and begin talking about exercising, to which Jonah replies, "My workout routine is of little relevance."
Is he wrong though? What?
For a while, they converse with Jonah,
Yeah,
and it
they're
goes
poking
smoothly
at him.
until they ask a question that pisses him off. Liked when they asked, "What kind of a farter is he?"
What did I say about like people hiding their poorly disguised fetishes? This is what I mean. The people that that poorly hide their fucking fetishes, bro. What?
His eyes nearly jump out of their sockets. I'm not
Yeah,
answering that dumb
it's a
question. I'm
retarded
not that kind of person.
question.
Being in a funny movie doesn't make me have to answer dumb questions. It has nothing to do with who I am. Jonah continued, "I've done one of the biggest challenges you can do in Hollywood, which is transition from being a comedic actor to being a serious actor, and I'm really prideful of that. I could have made $1 billion doing every big comedy of the last 10 years and didn't, in order to form a whole other life for myself. Now I have fulfillment doing both." The authors of the article then wrote, "That being the case though, you'd think he'd be able to relax a little bit, open up, take it easy." Once again, Jonah is in a situation
What
where
a
he
dumb
cannot win.
bitch.
The
Yeah.
interviewers expected him to act like the same goofy, raunchy character he played on screen because that's what people
They
associated
don't separate
him with.
it.
If he leaned into it, he'd just reinforce the exact
Yep.
stereotype he was trying to move
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
away from. But the moment he tried to take himself seriously, he came across as uptight and rude. Then again, some people think Jonah's attitude comes across like he is doing this Daniel Day-Lewis level method acting. He did 2 serious dramas at this point, and the rest were comedies. He still had a lot of work to do to prove his dynamic range as an actor. Jonah was so
Yeah,
determined
but it still doesn't fucking matter. Just because you make a funny movie doesn't mean like people need to ask you what kind of farter you are. That's just fucking weird.
To be taken seriously that he
This is
took
a
a
great
minimum
movie.
salary of just $60,000 to play as Donnie alongside Leo DiCaprio in The Wolf of Wall Street. Not only did he know the movie would be a hit and help him build a new reputation in Hollywood, but he wanted to work with one of the greatest directors of all time, Martin Scorsese.
As far as Jonah Hill is concerned, yeah, I met him in Mexico, and he basically said to me, I know people like this. I know what these people represent in the culture. I've met people like this, and there's nobody on earth that should play this character except for me. I'm the man for this job. And I said, no, I hear you. He's like, no, you don't understand.
It was like a mix of like goofy and like, I don't know, smart Alec, I guess. It was like a super smart Alec character.
This is my favorite script I have ever read in my life.
Yeah, it's funny.
I'm destined to play this. So I immediately called Marty and said, there's an actor out there that, really feels like they're the person for the job. But I think Marty met him a week later, and I heard it was one of the best
It's funny.
meetings he'd ever had with an actor, and hired him kind of on the spot.
Movie.
And in a lot of ways, Jonah Hill set the tone for this
drama,
film, I think. He really is one of the most unbelievably talented improvisational actors I've ever gotten the opportunity to work with, and took scenes and directions.
Yeah, the Quaalude scene was like partially like pretty much like the Quaalude scene at the house, not the one where he's trying to get into the car. Apparently that one was improvised to shit, and it came out so funny.
Never even thought possible.
Donnie is probably in contention with being Jonah's most memorable performance next to Superbad.
It takes a lot of skill
Although
to do
Wolf
that,
of Wall
do
Street
improv,
is a
like,
comedy, Jonah approached the role with a level of
feeling.
commitment that went beyond just being the funny side character. He fully leaned into the world of the film, making you believe he truly was this desperate, greedy, power-hungry, twisted businessman who was constantly on hard drugs.
Yeah.
But again, more fame meant more attention from the media, who wanted to push him to his
journos.
limits. Except this time, he would have to make a formal apology for his actions. On May 30th, 2014, Jonah Hill was walking through the streets of Los Angeles as two paparazzi followed him.
You got me there. Look, he's vindicated. Paparazzi harassing you. That's great. Yeah. No, yep.
Him.
I like
Great
the shorts,
start.
though, bro. They are pretty sexy.
Oh my god.
For the next minute or so, they
Leave
followed
him
behind
alone,
him,
bro.
not saying much, but filming and taking pictures.
They're
Typical annoying
parasites, bro.
paparazzi. However, at the end of the interaction, Jonah called the cameraman the homophobic F-slur.
Jesus Christ.
Have a good day.
Oh
Enjoy.
my god.
Oh, a real bully.
Dude.
At the time,
Oh,
many-
a real bully! You're harassing him! You're harassing
Many
him!
of Jonah's fans defended him, suggesting the paparazzi were annoying stalkers. But
I
Jonah
just called
decided
you
to
the
use
British
some
word for
time on his Jimmy
cigarettes,
Fallon
bro.
appearance to apologize for using the word.
I didn't mean it in a homophobic way. I think that doesn't matter. How you mean things doesn't matter. Words have weight and meaning. And the word I chose was grotesque. And,
Yeah, for grotesque behavior, bro. They're literally stalking you and harassing you.
no one deserves to say or hear.
I'm sure a gay person would do the fucking exact same thing, bro. Like, I'd be willing to bet money there's someone in my chat or my YouTube comments that's gay, and if they were being harassed, like, actually followed and just being like these little freaking parasites buzzing around them, they would fucking call them in a fucking heartbeat, bro.
Words like that. I've been
They do it in a
supporter of the
heartbeat.
LGBTQ community my entire life,
100%.
and I completely let the members
gay
of that
people
community
give
and
them the
everybody else
pass for
down
that
when I
one.
used a word like that this weekend.
Apology accepted. He seemed to be very genuine. That was very responsible and mature of him. Instead of discussing his upcoming film, 22 Jump Street, many mainstream programs were refocused onto his controversy. When speaking with Howard Stern, Hill said, "I think I'm pretty good at making movies, but I am not good at being a famous person."
That's fair.
After 22 Jump Street grossed over $330 million at the worldwide box office, Jonah Hill had officially stamped his legacy as one of the best comedic actors of the early 2000s and 2010s. It
Yeah.
seemed like everything he was cast in became an
It's
absolute
not a great
smash hit,
picture
but he still
of
had
that
moments
girl.
where he felt like he had to call out disrespect from the media. In a confrontation live on French television, the female co-host made frequent references to Jonah Hill getting sodomized in his movie This Is the end. As he received the translations through an earpiece, the host continued with another joke about a fantasy she had about Hill, saying, "We would meet up in a hotel room at night. We would chat, you'd make me laugh, then all of a sudden, you'd bring your friends DiCaprio and Brad Pitt, and then you'd go away."
That's fucking weird. And again, I feel like if the roles were reversed and Jonah was the girl and he, like, it was the guy interviewing them, this would be so cringe. Like, a million times more cringe.
Implying that
say
he
that
was
to a
too
woman?
unattractive
Yeah.
for her to sleep with him. In response, Jonah
Well,
said,
not only that, it's like fucking weird, man.
"I'm glad I came on this show to get ridiculed by your local weather girl. It initially appeared
That is such a soft retort, too.
that Jonah was simply laughing the joke off and sending friendly shots back, but his response
Jesus
was completely
Christ.
genuine. And after he canceled all future media appearances he was scheduled for in France, the interviewer eventually apologized on camera with the statement, "Jonah, the problem is that for 10 years I have lived with you through your films.
Parasocial, bro.
In fact, Jonah, I really had the impression that I knew you. So last
That's parasocial.
Friday, I thought I was just messing around with a
Parasocial.
friend. But the reality is that we are not friends."
Yep, you're parasocial.
This once again reinforces the friendly, buddy-buddy image a comedic actor is expected to maintain
Yeah.
in the eyes of the general public. Jonah is expected to be able to take a joke at his expense and shoot the shit with anyone who feels like calling him fat or ugly. But when he cracks back or tries to correct them, he's the problem.
You're a bad
First of all,
guy.
you smell good, which is surprising.
Why is that surprising?
I don't know. I just wouldn't think of a guy who would have a nice scent on. And it
That's
seems
such a,
you
like, I'm gonna really work hard to not take that as a shot. You know what I mean? Like, because I think you would smell nice.
A 2016 article best describes the sort of limbo that Jonah was stuck in. Despite establishing himself as a legitimate actor worthy of Oscar recognition, he was not taken seriously in the eyes of the public. The hilarious sidekick roles make up a numerically small but neon bright portion of Hill's career, and no number of contrasting performances can seem to override the public impression of him as a man who might, at any moment, start humping the furniture. Unfortunately for Jonah, the public's perception of him would never change. His desire for approval as a serious actor, paired with his inability to manage the stress of stardom, led him to moving away from the silver screen and stepping behind the camera, focusing more on writing and directing. His first major film he directed in 2018 was called Mid-90s, which was an awesome debut. It is a coming-of-age film about youth skateboard culture in Los Angeles in the 90s. It wasn't a box office banger, but most definitely a classic that I and many other skate fans thoroughly enjoyed.
Has anybody
He hadn't
seen
stepped
this?
away from acting
Looks
entirely,
decent.
but his new focus allowed him to fade from the public view while remaining a part of the creative process he fell in love with. His shift in career
Mixtape IRL? Yeah, but like actually good and well written. Like, yeah, coming of age with skateboards. Yeah, but actually well written.
career direction also
crazy.
marked a willingness to be more
I know,
open
would've
about his
thought.
insecurities and the difficulty he faced early in his career.
I became famous in my late teens and then spent most of my young adult life listening to people say that I was fat and unattractive. And it's only in the last 4 years writing and directing my movie Mid-90s that I've started to understand how much that hurt. I really believe everyone has a snapshot of themselves from a time when they were young that they're ashamed of. For me, it's that 14-year-old overweight and unattractive kid who felt ugly to the world and wanted so badly to be accepted by this community of skaters.
However, even as he
Aw.
stepped away from the big screen, his physical appearance
And again, it loses even more weight. Okay. Who cares?
remained a top
I never understood this. Like, I understand the paparazzi provide information or stupid news articles that, like, people want to read, but, like, I never understood this, like, being obsessed with, like, fucking, like, celebrities' weight. Never understood it. Even
topic
when
in
I
the
was a kid, I'd
press.
see it, like,
the
in
late
the stores and
2010s were
shit.
plagued with articles discussing Jonah's weight, and it appeared that there
Look
was
at me,
nothing
so
he could
fat
do without it
now.
being brought
Okay,
up.
who
One of the best
cares?
examples of this is the Daily Mail. It has been documented that Jonah had lost 40 pounds after he stopped drinking beer, a decision
That's
he
crazy.
made all
That's
the way
good
back
for
in
him.
2016. The Daily Mail would consistently find ways to shoehorn this fact into any article they could, regardless of its relation. Jonah
Is still looking trim.
Making a quick stop at the coffee shop, they wrote, he lost 40 pounds when he cut out beer in 2016. Surfing with some friends, they wrote, Jonah Hill pulls down his wetsuit in Malibu to show off his bare chest.
What the fuck are these titles, man?
filled with several large tattoos after losing 40 pounds. And after years of this, Jonah responded to a 2021 Daily Mail article once again about his body while he was at the beach surfing. I don't think I ever took my shirt off in a pool until I was in my mid-30s, even in front of family and friends. Probably would have happened sooner if my childhood insecurities weren't exacerbated by years of public mockery about my body by press and interviewers.
Yeah, and that gets to you when you're like an adult, and even though you've lost weight, you still feel weird.
So the idea that the media tries to play me by stalking me while surfing and printing photos like this and it can't faze me anymore is dope. As tragic as Jonah's history of ridicule was, it was nice to see that he had finally made peace with himself and his image. He continued to embrace this new image with a body positivity tattoo and became a cultural symbol for self-love. However, this was a double-edged sword. It wasn't just negative comments that bothered Jonah, but even positive comments about his appearance were deeply upsetting to him. I know you mean well, but I kindly ask you not to comment on my body. Good or bad, I want to politely let you know it's not helpful and doesn't feel good. Much respect.
That's fair,
It was
I
only a
guess.
matter of time before all of this would compound. And Jonah would announce—
But then, I mean, it's tough because it's like he made a whole tattoo about body positivity and then people complimenting him is bad. I mean, at least he's asking nicely. He's not being like all entitled.
a departure from the public eye to manage and deal with what he describes as a 20-year battle with severe anxiety attacks. It was clear that Jonah had become much more vulnerable in the latter half of his career. He had spent years being ridiculed for one of his deepest insecurities, but was now exposing his most sensitive struggles for the world to see with new confidence. This was thanks in large part to his commitment to therapy and relationship with his therapist, Dr. Phil Stutz. Jonah was so deeply impacted by this that he documented himself attending real therapy sessions in a documentary titled Stutz. The film seeks to normalize therapy and introduce those who may be skeptical of the process. Dr. Stutz discusses a concept he describes as tools, which are essentially coping mechanisms and mental habits you can utilize in moments of stress and discomfort. These tools are the backbone of the documentary's narrative, and Jonah emphasizes their importance in helping him manage the many stresses of his life. However, it would come to light that Jonah hadn't entirely used these tools for good, and he would be accused of weaponizing the lessons he learned in therapy to control and manipulate his ex-girlfriend. Jonah Hill made viral headlines in July of 2023 when his ex-girlfriend Sarah Brady exposed text messages he had sent to her 2 years earlier, shortly after he revealed that he and his current girlfriend were having a child. Plain and simple, if you need surfing with men, boundaryless, inappropriate friendships with men, to model, to post pictures of yourself in a bathing suit, to post pictures, friendships with women who are in unstable places, and from your wild recent past beyond getting a lunch or coffee or something respectful, I am not the right partner for
I do
you.
not.
If these things bring
I'm not one to like remember like a lot of celebrity gossip and drama.
to a place of happiness, I support it, and there will be no hard feelings. These are my boundaries for romantic partnership. My boundaries with you are based on the ways these actions have hurt our trust. Two things in particular stand out. Number one, Sarah is both a professional surfer and model, and Jonah specifically tries to restrict her ability to do those things to continue their relationship. It's also worth considering that Sarah had been doing both of these things prior to when the two started dating in 2021. Almost immediately into the relationship, Jonah began making subtle implications that he was uncomfortable with her lifestyle. He writes, "Oh, and modeling, which is the last profession I would be with as a partner." She replies, "Well, maybe you should have asked me more about what I do for work before you decided to date me then." Jonah
I think that she's part in the right of her. If you get into like a girl that cosplays and then you get mad at her and tell her to stop, then why did you fucking get into a relationship with a girl that's literally showing off her body and being pretty? Yeah, like I don't understand that. I don't.
replies, "Keep
I
taking
think that's
me for
weird.
granted." He sarcastically continues, "Go model. It's a fulfilling life. You'll love it. Real depth and substance and sustainability for
Yeah, I would have dropped his ass like Insta, be like, real depth and substance. Okay, if it's not for you, like, not that I would ever model, but I'm just saying, like, if I was in her shoes, being this weird and like passive aggressive, sarcastic, I'd just be like, nah, I'm out of here.
relationships.
I get
but
it.
actually, I'm done with this convo. Besides his seemingly insecure and petty attitude, much of the discussion was surrounding the usage of the word boundaries. Many felt as though Jonah was misusing the word entirely. On the surface, it sounds like he's being self-aware, like he's calmly communicating what he needs in a relationship and trying to avoid conflict. It frames him as someone who's being honest about difficult topics instead of lashing out or controlling someone outright, and that's what caused many men online to rush to his defense.
Yeah, he's insecure. Yeah. But like, he's not saying like you can't be a human being. He's like, I wish you well. I just personally don't want you posting your ass on Instagram. I just personally don't want you.
Okay, but then don't get into a relationship with a chick like this. That's what's the problem. If she was like not a model and then she started modeling and then like showing off her ass on Instagram, I would be on his side. I'd be like, yeah, okay, like it kind of came out of nowhere. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Going on these little surf dates with other men. I just personally don't want a partner that's gonna do that. And if you need to do that, you go for it. I wish you
knew what
the
you
best.
were gonna get
You got
into.
it, but I can't have that.
I think he did a pretty good job. My boundaries are this. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Isn't that what we wanted? People to express themselves? People to be able to just say what they want? Not keep that.
That's fine. Again, I wish it was. With the context that we're given, I feel like he's the one that's in the wrong. Sorry.
Inside, not bottle up. That's what he did. Now, Sarah has a choice to stay or to get. That's it.
However, others interpret Jonah's words entirely the opposite way. Instead of setting boundaries on his own behavior, he's outlining restrictions on hers, what she can wear, who she can be around, and even the career she had before they met. So while it's packaged as vulnerability and communication, it can also be interpreted as him attempting to pressure her into changing her lifestyle to surrender to his expectations.
Yeah.
Sarah also shares a text.
And again, shoes on the other foot, it's a dude that's hot and he models. And he's a surfer, and there's clearly a lot of girls that are just like unironically jerking their meat to him, right? I just think, like, then why are you dating her? Like, or dating him in that case? Like, it goes both ways. Like, sorry, it's not gonna work out.
Conversation shortly after an argument. She voices her frustration at the restraint she feels in the relationship, noting that she was constantly trying to avoid an uncomfortable situation or argument. She looks for reassurance from him, describing her insecurity that he would eventually leave her. However, Jonah responded with hostility and passive aggressiveness. You're right, we can't do surf social things or develop trust until you consider me and make decisions that give regard to our relationship. I have been as vulnerable as possible, and I'm telling you I am needing you to step up to the plate, which you can, I am sure of it, but these losers don't get your time if you want me. Straight up, it's consideration. If you want marriage and family, you can't use the 25 card. Step up and
25 years old?
These people don't get your time or your kindness at the sacrifice of minds. It was also revealed that Jonah was forcing Sarah to remove pictures or videos he found to be inappropriate from her social media, once again saying, I've made my boundaries clear, and using degrading language like, it's not my place to teach you. It appears that Jonah would constantly give Sarah
so I don't know, it's like control freak vibes.
An ultimatum. Delete these pictures, don't hang out with these people, or you don't respect me and I'll break up with you. He consistently brings up that Sarah does not respect him when it doesn't read like he has much respect for her either. Take some accountability.
They're just not made for each other. And again, this is all dirty laundry that's getting aired out to us, the public. Like, you think that fucking normal people don't have stupid fucking arguments like this?
Operate with respect. It's
Yeah,
that
it's just a
simple.
fucking
F that
idiot.
contest, F that place, and F not respecting me in every situation within surf culture, or you don't get it, and you don't get me. It's hurtful and unacceptable to me. All of this seriously begs the question why he would start dating someone who clearly doesn't live a lifestyle that conforms
She's
to
an
his
ex.
own.
I have
Why
no
would he
idea.
choose to date a bikini-wearing surfer with allegedly tons of toxic friends if they violated his boundaries?
Yeah.
It came across to many that he was extremely insecure and trying to change a woman who he was likely not compatible with. Others that defend Jonah see this as nothing more than clear communication. He's being blunt and maybe a bit hostile, but he is angry, and we all get angry.
But the premise is that he already knew what he was getting into. Like, what?
And others see his communication as calculated usage of therapy speak. Dude's a prime example of someone who learned just enough therapy speak to weaponize it against
At least it wasn't like Amber Heard or something, bro. Like, I think he's being passive aggressive and being dumb, but like, I think there's worse.
others. Geez, you don't
Yeah,
have
he's being a
boundaries,
dick.
you're just a controlling
Show.
This was easily the
Amber
biggest
Turd.
controversy of Jonah's career, with countless media outlets labeling his behavior as abusive. However, even those who were opposed to the way Jonah was speaking to his girlfriend,
I don't think it's a crime. I just don't think that he should speak to her like that, and they're not made for each other, so break up.
were quick to say that this was not abuse. Insecure, yes. Rude, yes. Toxic, potentially, but not abuse. This created a PR disaster for Jonah, but he chose to stay silent in regards to the situation. However, he did respond through his lawyers after Zoe 101 actress Alexa Nicholas accused Jonah Hill of shoving her against a door and kissing her without her consent when she was 16 years old and he was 24. His attorney, Marty Singer, responded calling Alexa's accusations a complete fabrication, adding that it never happened and that she was a serial accuser who has made assorted accusations against multiple men in the entertainment industry. Jonah has continued his separation from the spotlight and hasn't made any form of public
But was there any evidence of that, or was it just Sarah saying
appearance
it?
since the call out. Still to this
Did
day,
anybody
most
else
of what
see
you
it?
see from him is paparazzi capturing photos of him on the streets of Los Angeles, still commenting on his weight loss whenever they see him looking different. He recently made headlines again after being pictured looking completely unrecognizable,
Holy
although
shit,
it's worth clarifying he was on
holy
set
fuck.
for a movie he's starring in. Jonah
Yeah, but the wig is like throwing me off.
Hill's Hollywood legacy is a strange one. He's undeniably
That's
one
a
of the
crazy
iconic
wig.
comedic actors of his generation, responsible for hilarious performances that have lasted decades, yet the conversation around him rarely stays focused on his work for long. It always drifts back to his body, his personality, his relationships, anything but the thing that made people pay attention to him in the first place. And no matter what version of himself he presents, there's always a reason to critique it. If he leans into comedy, he's unserious. If he tries to evolve, he's pretentious. If he speaks his mind, he's
Can't
toxic.
win.
And if he
Too
stays
popular.
quiet, he's guilty. And that's the uncomfortable reality of his career. To a lot of people, Jonah Hill just can't do anything right. But at least he gave the world some amazing comedy films. That stretch of early 2000s comedy movies was one of the greatest runs in history. But now, comedies are dead. But check out this video if you want to hear how that happened.
Comedy's dead. Video games are dead. Nothing's funny anymore. My dopamine receptors are fried. True. True and real. Anyway, a little tidbit. Yeah. I was on his side for most of the video. Yeah, I'm confused about the 16-year-old and shit and that stuff, but that's bad if it's true, obviously, but they didn't elaborate much on it. Comedy's dulled down? Yeah, because you're not allowed to be funny anymore. It's like a crime now, even though it's literally not. Yeah, can't point out funnies. Ha 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 ha. No comedy allowed. Media's dead. Nah, there's still funny streamers out there. Ah, chat. Did you have fun today? Did you have a good time? I did. Yeah, I did have fun. I did. I'm thinking... I'm thinking we raid Lumbi. Just playing Zero Parades. Dude, I'm suddenly super duper hungry. Holy moly. Ugh. Let me make like a... I don't know. Like a taco bowl, maybe? Taco salad. I don't know. Big Mac time? Yeah, Big Arch time, true. Get the low-cal option? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna get extra cheese. Extra salami. Get some kebab. Stuff my fat face! Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Alright, chat. Get the extra cal option. You know exactly how I'm thinking. Not diet soda. Yeah, but I like diet soda. Anyway, chat, thank you so much for watching. Do take care of yourself. Eat ass, skate fast, all that shit. You guys are very cool, very kind, very awesome. Please be nice to Miss Lumbi while I go stuff my fat face with food. Thank you. Goodbye. I will see you tomorrow.